Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 5-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off your first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today. Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Teej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Teej Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 five-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Teej Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Teej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
Let's just have a conversation.
Doing, family? It's go time. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let me go ahead and introduce the crew. We got the real Precious, Mr. Let Go, Sweeney, Lady Guy, Mommy 3, Trav Smooth, Stacy, Penny, Ella, me myself, I'm Lapeef JR. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. What's going on, family? What's going on? How y'all doing?
What's going on? What it do?
Up.
Hi, everyone.
What's up? What's up?
What's happening? What's happening? Good to see you. All the beautiful and handsome. I don't know if I should say that, man. Let me just scratch that, man. That didn't sound right. Start over. Good to see all the great black folks in the house. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. 30% off along with a free gift. Make sure you guys click that link in the description. Feel it, as I always say. Shout out to all my Green Gang that's in the chat. Sugar Curls, I see you. Ali, brother, I see you. Mr. Renegade, if you want to become part of Green Gang, go ahead and click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Dislikes are welcome as well. I know the stream hasn't started, but if you like it, you feeling it, if it's your first time, just hit that like button. And also share it to somebody because it's going to be a great show. We got some great topics ahead. Y'all ready to get this started, family?
Let's go.
You already know.
Sir, let's get it.
All right, okay. Let's go ahead and
I'm ready to argue.
ready to argue. Here you go. It's too early for that. Let go. Too early. We didn't get you already setting the tone already. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and get into our first topic of the night. I came across this video. I don't know if it's old or not, but it's an icebreaker. It's a video of a woman stealing money from husband just in case of a divorce. Have y'all seen that?
Yes.
Yeah, I did.
Not yet.
Yes.
Okay, so some of y'all seen this, some people have. Let me go ahead and play this video, and then I'm gonna get you guys' thoughts about it. Because we do know that there are some high value men that they have stay-at-home wives or stay-at-home girlfriends, whatever the case may be. I'm just curious if a woman should have her own money, own stash. Let's go ahead and talk about it. I see y'all smiling already. Here we go.
Why do I got a bank statement in the mail with an account that I don't know nothing about?
First of all, don't come in here yelling at me about no account. I have an account to make sure I'm good. That's why the account is there.
Why are you taking money out of the account while I don't know?
You are my husband. I have to make sure I'm good. If we were to ever get divorced, I'm not about to be out here with nothing.
We gotta make sure we good. This don't got nothing to do with you sitting taking money out
Has to do
that I
with
work hard for.
Do you not work for us? Are we not a family?
This is working for you. This ain't working for
No,
us.
it is. I have to make sure I'm good. I'm a woman. If you were to leave me, I need to be okay. What is the problem?
You need to be a problem. You're a self.
What's wrong with me?
Listen, check this out. At the end of the day, you can account
Why
for
is
that.
it
I work hard and
limited?
struggling.
I have to make sure I'm good. I can't. I'm not about to argue with you about money.
You are self-
No,
I'm
I'm
telling
not. No, I'm not. Everything I've done for us. Are you serious? You mad because I'm putting
Everything you done for who? Everything you done for me.
All right. Woman stealing money from her husband just in case of a divorce. We'll go ahead and let me go to Lady Di first. What are your thoughts about that when you first saw that?
I'm just trying to see why she's so mad. Like, they're not even divorced yet. So that's the biggest issue I see, which means that the success of that relationship is already going to fail just because how negative she is. So she's already creating a stash of something that she created. She's creating toxicity into her marriage. So the end goal to that will be a divorce. I think that she is pretty much traumatized by, I would say, other people's situation. Probably not a lot, just enough for her to be like, you know what? I need to make my own money, which is fine, and then create my own stash, which I don't really agree with having. I mean, you can have your own money, but I don't think having it so separate where you guys can't even share it, where it's just yours, don't touch my shit type of thing. I think that that's really that is selfish. And I think that when you're married, there's no such thing as selfish. You have to learn how to be the most selfless. And if you don't know how to be selfless, then you should never even try to get married. Because that's how, marriages fail, because someone, either two or one, is being selfish. So I think she needs to just, kind of like reevaluate what she's doing, kind of understand what she's doing is very wrong for her and the family, especially if they have kids, and just kind of like change up. I don't want to say she's a bad person. She's just, have bad ways, and she could change. So.
Okay. Trev Smooth, what are your thoughts about it, sir? Women stealing money from her husband in case of a divorce.
You know what? This might be a surprise, but I don't really see that much wrong with it, for real, because their relationship dynamic is obviously rocky. They can't trust each other. So in that particular circumstance, I think she did the absolute right thing. Would I want this to be going on in my household? No, me personally, I wouldn't operate like that. I do believe in having your own separate funds, though. I feel like whether you both work or not, you should each have your own stash and where there's no questions asked. I don't really care. Like, there's certain monies that's just delegated to the bills. I believe in that. And then you do what you want with your money. We're supposed to save. You set up your kids for college. You take care of all your responsibilities. But after that, it's whatever, for real. And judging by how that goes and the fact that divorces are ending like 50% of relationships, you kind of have to have your ducks in a row. And she don't want to be out there stuck. Men should protect themselves, and also women. It's unfortunate, but the way society is right now, I don't see too much wrong with it at all.
Okay. Stacey, what are your thoughts about it, ma'am?
I actually think she's wrong. I think she has gotten to the very modern idea that a lot of modern women go into in relationships of like, if this does not work, like, what am I going to do? And that is such an inappropriate like stance in going into marriage, because you're marrying that person for the longevity of your entire lives. So immediately when you're going into like, okay, well, I need to stash money in the event that we don't work up, you're really setting the relationship up for failure. Now, like Trev said, like, I do believe that like people should have like individual accounts as well as just a joint account that like goes to bills and household stuff. Like, I think that's important, but it's also uneducated of her, because there's like spousal maintenance, there's child support if they have children, that go into protecting the women financially in the event that he did leave her or there was a divorce that was happening.
Okay. Illa, I'll go to you, sir. What are your thoughts about it?
Well, yeah, that was very disheartening. You know what I'm saying? I think she was dead wrong, regardless of whatever economic times we're in. Because first of all, it'd make a little bit of sense if it was a joint account they had. He was expecting her half to be put in, and he realized it was gone. That's one thing. She just took his money and put it in her account. So for somebody to say that, oh, she was all right, first of all, she stole. So she was wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? Forget her safety. She took money from somebody else and just made it her money. Like, how is that cool? You know what I mean? For one. Then for two, it's not like she said, well, baby, I took the money and I've been investing in the RRL or some stocks or some gold or some property, and I've just been making sure. She just took $30,000 just for her. And to be honest, you know what I'm saying, that's not even like, that'll save your life if things fell through. This sounds like somebody out just trying to take some extra money and they got caught. You know what I'm saying? I don't think from that clip we could even say if their relationship was even bad or not. It could have got bad in that moment. It could have been good up until then. You know what I'm saying? But people like that usually show red flags early when you meet them. You know what I'm saying? Oftentimes, I hate to say it, but it seems like it's the attractive women that are behaving this way, but that shows that the brothers need to mature, because, you know, just because she looks a certain way doesn't equate to her being an asset to you. You know what I mean? Men be going after the trophy thing and then get that type of response, you know, just looking good, it's just not enough. You know, and men got to realize that, you know what I'm saying? Because women realize that men are weak for that, and they're going to play on that, and they're going to use their looks to leverage themselves with people that are really out of their league, not just income-wise, but just intellectually. You know what I'm saying? So that brother definitely seen that coming. It's unfortunately that they got caught and ran up to that point where the world sees it now, if it's even real.
Right. It's real. Mommy 3, what are your thoughts about it, man? Women stealing money from a husband just in case of a divorce. You're on mute, just so you know.
It's off now. Oh,
Hey,
okay.
Mommy 3.
Hey, Miss Lego. Don't start tonight, cause I'm ready. I'm ready for your ass. Anyway, JR, the only thing I'm gonna say about this, I'm gonna keep it short, but I just feel like she just should come up with her own hustle. Like, if she, instead of stealing money from him, I mean, go be a goddamn influencer. Go make some TikToks or something, or go sell something on Amazon or something, so you can collect your own bag. But, you know, that's why most men need to stop leading with money, because that's all she see. So, you know, I mean, if he's this high value man, that's what they do to them. That's what them nice looking fine women do to them high value men. They looking for a bigger bag. But I just feel like if she gonna do this, if she want her own, you know, money on the side, just do your own thing. Go get you a damn job. Go get your own hustle and stack up somewhere else. Like, I think Smooth said, you know, get your own, you know, your bank account if you want to spend money on shopping or this and that. If you know, because men do have their own private account that women don't know about. You know, they do.
What?
They do. They do have their own account that the woman don't know about. They do this. I mean, it's just common sense. So ain't nothing wrong with her doing the same thing, protecting yourself. When a man protect themselves in marriages all the time when it comes down to the bag. So I feel like if a woman feel like she should, there's no problem in it. But don't take money from him. Make your own money.
So go ahead, Lady Doc.
I was gonna say there are other ways to protect yourself. It doesn't have to always be having your own bank account. I think that was something that was taught by like our mothers, our grandmothers. Have your own, just in case he leave you for a white girl, type of thing. I mean, today we could create businesses together. Once you have, you own or part owner of a business, now you have half of the assets for that business. So if you were to divorce, you have half of every business that you guys have together. You could just do it like that. You don't have to be all like conniving and sneaky with it. I think it's just be straight up. Let's create wealth together. I take half. When we split up, it's just simple. That's just business. But
Excellent point.
But that's how you know that they didn't have a plan. You know what I mean? They didn't have a plan. And as much as she's wrong, he's wrong too. As much as she's wrong, he's wrong too. Because it's your woman has to have her own identity. And like Mommy Three Loves was saying, Lady Di was saying, yes, you can have your own hustle. You can go into business together. But this is something that you have to talk about. This is something that has to be discussed before you just say, oh, let's get married. Let's walk down the aisle. Let's share some bills. And no man wants a woman to be stealing from him. Let him. I mean, how she do it, I don't know. And I don't even see it as her stealing from him. She's stealing from the household. If they live together, she's not just only stealing from him. She's stealing from the whole household. Do they have kids? What's going on? So she's not just stealing from that man. She's stealing from the whole household. And even if they don't have kids, this is what you marry. So are you planning on having kids with her? I hope not, because then she's really going to be stealing out of people's mouths. But it's something that, women have to have their own identity. And I don't think that even as a housewife, you still have your own identity. What are your passions? What are your loves? Because when he's away, are you sick without him, or are you busy being productive? It's about being productive. And men do love productive women. Don't mean you have to be a masculine woman or a dominant woman to be productive, but you do need to have your own little thing. We're creators. If you're not making babies, what you making?
Oh, that is so
Wait,
true.
hold up. No, hell no. Hell no.
Like this.
Hell no. Hell no.
Why should be bored to the fact that she's stealing money? Go get your woman a coloring book, because there's no way you married to somebody and not putting her on game either.
What?
Why she stealing? Why she got?
Because she's conniving. What do you mean? Why is she stealing?
I mean, I'm just saying, your wife just sitting there, just want to be this little housewife.
No, your wife was sitting there being a wife. No, his wife was
not a wife.
That's not a wife.
That's not a wife. That's not a wife.
Well, obviously not. But what they agreed to, you talking about a plan? A plan for what? She was doing her job, and she felt like, and what she thought she needed to do. Hold on, wait. And what she thought she was doing was the same thing these women get taught by their grandmothers and their mothers is have mad money. That's what she was doing. This concept is not new. She was conniving. But him being wrong for he was doing his job. He was being a man of the house, taking care of his family, doing what he was supposed to do, and her ignorant ass went and started taking money from the family.
Gives a woman something to do, Sweeney.
She was given something to do. She was doing her job in the house. She chose it.
Doing what?
Because he said, because they both, because
sitting in the bed with a dress on, reading a book.
So doing a house, okay, if you're a housewife, you have no kids. That means that you're taking care of all of the responsibilities in the home. Primarily, if we want to talk about food, y'all buy food every day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, right? The people that you buy it from, they work hard to make that food. So his wife is doing the same thing, or girlfriend, or whatever she should be. If she's not doing her job, then that's a different story. But housewives have jobs.
This is nuts. She was a housewife. According to them, he said, I'll take care. No.
Do this?
Did I say when did I say it was okay for her to take his money?
I don't know. What don't you have a problem? What do you have a problem with? So
I have a problem with us blaming him as if he had a part in her stealing his money. He didn't do anything wrong. He married the woman. He said, you can be the housewife. I take care of the household. Her mind was, I need something to fall back on. That has nothing to do with him, because he's supposed to be her fallback plan, because they're supposed to be married to the end of the road.
Okay, Sweeney, let me give you a little.
How long is it going to take for you to know somebody's stealing from you?
Well,
apparently
no,
$30,000.
How long is it going to take?
Apparently
it's
30K.
not really that. Look, let me just say this. Let me just say this, because I'm looking at this from both sides. I understand what the ladies are saying.
What the fuck?
Sometimes you can marry a woman or get in a relationship with a woman, have kids with a woman who has deep-rooted abandonment issues. Every time the wind blows, she think you're going to leave her, right? As a man, one, you got to be aware of what your woman is going through, what she needs, what she wants from you, right? Every woman needs something different. And we talking about emotionally, not about money. So if she has this skittish, I'm afraid you're gonna leave me, are you cheating on me type of attitude, well, and she doesn't work, you know how they say idle minds are the worst, whatever, you know, a kid with an idle mind, they're gonna get into something, set fire to something, or go do something stupid, right?
That's not what this was.
So hold on. So of course I look at women as children. So when you have a woman sitting around the house, kids or no kids, and she has this skittish mindset of he may leave me, or oh, what if he leaves me? Like you said, Sweeney, she's listening to her stupid ass auntie and all these stupid ass people in her family. Of course, she's going to start doing things like this. As a man, just like Precious said, you got to give her something to do. I look at women as
I shouldn't
children.
have to give my housewife something to do.
Hold on, one last thing. I look as women are children. If you have a kid that don't have nothing to do, sitting around the house, not being productive, they gonna do something stupid. Same thing with your lady. You got to put your kids in a sport. Let them play soccer. Let them play basketball, baseball. Get them out
a
the house.
grown ass woman.
I look at women as children. So
go do Pilates.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not his job.
Look, yes, it is your
He's
job.
going to board with that. Next.
Let me finish, though. Let me finish.
Hold on, y'all. Let them finish, and then we can get some other people in.
Give your woman something to do. Give your woman something to be responsible for. Do not have your woman sitting around the house on her ass not doing nothing, because she's just like a child. She's going to find something stupid to get into, just like a child.
Bro,
hold on. Let me get to Penny, because Penny haven't spoken on it yet. Go ahead, Penny.
I agree. I agree with Trey Smooth and Lady Di as well. I do think that finances is something that should be discussed before marriage, and how that's going to go. I think some women get in that kind of mind frame when the man starts to derail off of the plan, or what he said that he would, how he would go through life with that woman. And so they kind of get a little frightened, and then they try to find an exit plan, because a lot of women do make an exit plan before exiting. I don't think stealing is the way to go, but I do think finding an exit plan when you realize that your man is moving kind of different, and you will be at a loss, or he might be, doing something behind your back and you may not know about it. So I think a good exit plan is necessary, but I do think the way she went about it is like stealing. I wouldn't steal anyone's money, though.
Okay, let me get. Who was that? Go ahead, Trev.
Just real quick, I feel like stealing is always bad. However, once you get to the point of an exit strategy, all bets are off.
Yeah, I think at that point, no one's trying to be fair at that point.
Why are we not being fair when we just want to leave? I don't understand. Why we got to be vindictive? Why can't we just say, you know what, I'm going to have to work or do something because I want to leave and I don't want to be here no more. And I just got to do what I got to do. I don't understand why all bets are off and we got to be crazy about doing what's best for our life.
I think it's the same way when people get divorced. When they get divorced and they start fighting at the end, both parties are trying to take each other for everything that they have. So
we are severely misinterpreting this situation.
But I agree. As somebody who has been a stay-at-home mom and a wife, like I went to go get a job and worked as many hours as I could, overnight shift, while still maintaining my responsibilities, like of being a mom, being a housewife. doing something aside from
Mhm.
stealing my husband's money. Like
Right.
I knew, like the reality is like she doesn't want to work. Like that's the reality of the situation. She doesn't want to work. She has no desire to work. She probably doesn't have any skills to actually get out there in the
Okay, that's
workforce
the
and
real
do
thing.
something. So it's like, why not choose that path rather than I'm gonna go ahead and like continue to steal money? Because like I think Lady D said, like, assets are divided. Like, we bought a house together. Those assets were divided, like, as our divorce finalized and things like that. So it's just inappropriate across the board.
We are severely misinterpreting this situation.
I don't think most people have assets.
We're sitting here looking at this as if she was on her way out the door. That was not the case. The only reason why they're arguing is because he caught her ass. She would have went on for the next 30 years taking money out this man's pocket and putting it in an account. She was not 1 foot out the door. She was putting away mad money. This is what.
Why?
But you don't take somebody's money without being outside of the relationship. Like
Hold on, wait. This is what women have been getting taught for a minute.
doesn't
Housewives,
matter.
women at work. That's what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is that we're looking at this as if she was on her way out the door. She started taking money up out the account to go on about her business. No, she was doing exactly what she's been taught to do, which is wrong, which is set aside mad money, whether it was coming from her or her own account. She was putting aside mad money in case the relationship didn't work.
But is that what our grandmothers tell us to do, to take his money and put it aside, or make sure you have your own money? And is that what grandmama's telling us?
One at a time so I can hear.
If a woman does not have any money to her name, whether she's married or not, she's going to get antsy. There's going to be an issue because at the end of the day, we all have enough common sense that the man can leave, the woman can leave. And I can imagine just putting myself somewhat in her shoes. Not really, but if she ain't got no money in the bank and she ain't got no job, say she ain't worked in 3 years, at some point, you already know women gonna start thinking, what if he cheats on me? It's almost natural for her to be getting scared. Now, what she does about it, that's a different story. But I can't get mad at her being like, okay, I ain't got no job and I ain't got a dime to my name. If he leaves me tomorrow, what am I gonna do? The thought process is understandable. The action isn't.
Okay, hold on. Let me play the video one more time, and then I'm gonna go to Ella. I know Ella had his hand up. Let me just play one more time.
Why do I got a bank statement in the mail with an account that I don't know nothing about?
First of all, don't come in here yelling at me about no account. I have an account to make sure I'm good. That's why the account is there.
Why are you taking money out of account while I don't know?
You are my husband. I have to make sure I'm good. I'm not. If we were to ever get divorced, I'm not about to be out here with nothing.
We gotta make sure we good. This don't got nothing to do with you sitting taking money out that I work hard for.
Do you not work for us? Are we not a family? You want? Don't.
This is working for you. This ain't working for us.
No, it is. I have to make sure I'm good. I'm a woman. If you were to leave me, I need to be okay. What is the problem?
You need to be a problem.
What's wrong with me?
Listen, check this out. At the end of the day, you can account for that I work hard and struggling.
I have to make sure I'm good. I can't. I'm not about to argue with you about money.
You are self-material.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Everything I've done for us. Are you serious? You mad because I'm putting
everything you've done for who? Everything you've done for me.
Y'all missed that he said he was struggling because she got all that money in her account.
My thing is, why not say that up front? Why not say it up front? Why does he have to find a bank or have a bank statement mailed to him? Why not just say it up front? Like I do want to make my own money, because that's in essence that's what she wants. She wants her own money. So you're stealing from the household, right? Because she's taking money. So
mad money.
She's scared to leave her.
Hold on, y'all. Let me get to Ella. And just for the audience, it may be a skip, but it happens. It happens in reality. I'm pretty sure that somebody can relate. So even though I know it's a skit we played and we're seeing what we can pull from it, you get some perspectives just in case somebody else is going through it or thinking about doing it. Go ahead, Ella.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't know if it was real or not, you know what I'm saying? But if this was a real scenario, Only thing man did wrong was pick her. You know what I'm saying? And like that, show who they are kind of early. You know what I'm saying? You chasing a relationship for vain reasons, you're going to end up in a situation like this. You know what I mean? When I do meet men as if that do meet women like this and do go these situations, I only ask them like how you get to know her, like how did y'all get close? It's really nothing really serious. They really don't know much about each other. They just know she's cute. We hung out a few times. It's cool. And they start to try to build a relationship from that. You don't even know how they think, their spiritual views. You don't even know if they like to read. You don't know what they like to do. You don't know what interests they like. You don't know what they went through as a child. You don't even. Only time y'all ask questions if y'all playing some little spin the bottle card game, as like that's when y'all can know each other playing the game and some shit. But it's like y'all don't need each other. So it's like these people have these relationships based out of vanity, and that's what this reminds me of. But the one thing she said that was very telling, if it was real, is she said, first she said, I gotta be good. I gotta make sure I'm good. And he said, but you taking our money. She said, because it's about us. She playing games. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's saying one thing, and she's saying something. That's just if that's a real person, that's just a selfish woman who just got caught being selfish. Brother didn't do nothing wrong. Let go. I know you say women are children, but it's like, that's your personal view and your personal philosophy. But you can't expect that to be pushed to all men, because in the society that we in, women are not children. They have their own. They're able to make decisions. You may not agree with their decisions. You may not think they should be able to do that. But in the society we in, they're not children. They have the same ability to do things that we do. They can't physically do it, but they can acquire, they can buy, they can purchase, they can barter, they can sell, they can go into business. So they're not children. So if you say that women are children, at some point, then you have to ask yourself, okay, then what type of, if women are all children, and if we're telling men that women are all children, and not to make this just about your point or about you, but I'm saying if women are all children, then we got to ask ourselves, what type of women are we telling men to deal with? Because if you got to deal with the woman that you got to give responsibilities to, then you're dealing with the wrong woman. You know what I mean? It's not that men should learn how to. Huh?
Let me answer that. Just if we just look at this particular scenario, right? This is an example of women are children.
Hold on. He said it won't finish.
Because I didn't ask you a question, bro. I just brought you up. I didn't ask you a question, but you can respond.
Yeah, I just want to add clarity to what you said, because if you just look at this scenario, this is something that a parent would be doing. Their kid would be living in the house and not having to pay no bills, right? What other person can literally live in a house without paying any bills other than a dog and a kid? A woman. So altogether, your job as a man, going to the women or children thing, your job as a man is to give her something to do. Like Sweeney said, Pilates, doing this. She has to be appointed something to do, because she was in the bed with a whole dress on reading a book. You need to have something to do. If you don't have nothing to do, this potentially will happen because women are children.
No, it's because hold on. It's because men pick childish women. Women are not children. Men have to stop dealing with childish women. Hold on.
You want to look at it?
Hold on, bro. You talk. You had the floor. So men got to stop dealing with childish women, because as an adult, because before I'm a man, before we're genders, we're adults first. As an adult, you should have an identity. As an adult, you should have interests. As an adult, so if men are dealing with these women, then they're what they look for in women has to mature, because you can be a housewife and still have interests and still have things that you're interested in. If you have to give a woman instructions, you're dealing with an immature woman. And if you like immature women, then you have immature taste. Say that.
Or no.
All I know is she's sitting in the bed with no job. So it is what it is.
Woman.
She's in a house.
Real quick, I'm gonna be quick on this.
Every time with no job in the middle of the day.
Every time we talk about women are children, let go. Every time I hear that, I just think you're just saying women, some have childlike ways. Like if a lady is going into like I call it a temper tantrum, You know, she's freaking out, an anxiety attack, whatever you want to call
Regression. Yeah.
Okay.
It's called regression.
Like childlike. So like I think Illa just said, more immature, but women can mature. So we're just saying that, you know, you're saying, I'm sorry, it's just childlike ways and that's it. I don't think you're just saying like women are just children. They can't, you know, be an adult and be mature. Right.
Yeah, I'm not saying they can't be an adult. They don't choose to be adults due to how often women regress throughout their daily life. They choose not to be adults in order to get away with certain things.
All right. Let me get to Mommy 3. Go ahead.
Yeah,
and
I just
close.
have one thing to say. It's so crazy every time Mr. Lego say that, but now I'm seeing where he kind of gets it from, because it's this lady that's, I mean, she's making bank. This sprinkle lady, I don't know if anybody heard of her, but she's teaching women how to talk like babies to get what they want, how to you know, sprinkle on men, and teaching them, telling them to act like a kid. If he say what's for dinner, she say I can't cook. She's telling women, and so many women following this lady and telling them to act like kids to get what they want from men.
I don't know what
And
that
it's
is.
crazy.
That's a little different.
We
but
need
okay.
to
It's this
She
lady.
probably
Yeah,
got
it's
it
this
from
lady.
She probably got it from Lego's Point. She's been watching your channel.
Yeah, she been watching Mr. Lego say that bullshit. That's why we are
See,
here.
I don't see anything wrong with a man telling a woman what to do, but I think that man has to be confident in his plan, and that woman will be too. Like, you know, I don't think that a woman would have an issue with listening to him. See, that woman must have had an issue with that man financially in some way, shape, or form.
Right.
That was not
it. That's what I'm
Here's
saying.
what I got with that.
That was not it.
Here's the thing. Listen, I'll tell you this. I still am not for the whole stealing situation, but I've actually counseled women who have been victims of financial abuse. And anyone who's not familiar with that, that is a man who deliberately makes sure that the woman has to see him for every single dollar, period. So she probably can't trust him financially. So that could be the reason why she's doing that. It's still not morally good, but when you put people into horrible situations and you back them into a corner, particularly financial abuse, which can be interpreted that way, if you listen to the dialogue, it's no way that you could say that's not out, almost like at least 1 foot out the door. Some of the things that they were saying are horrendous. Like, there's no way I could be around somebody like that on a daily basis and just argue and have that type of dialogue with somebody.
Right.
Bro,
and that's what I'm saying. You have to be careful what you want and what you ask for.
Hold
because
on.
are you really ready for that life of...
I wanted to say towards Sweeney's point, because Sweeney was saying that's what she was taught. I don't think there is one woman that would pick her mother's side over a man that she really loves and she really wants to follow, or anybody's side at that. So if she really loved that man and she really went along with his plan and she really trusted him, there's nothing anybody's grandmother or mother can say to that woman to deter her from that man.
All right, hold on.
What would a dad tell his daughter?
Hold on. Mad Money, a sum of money kept in reserve or to insulate oneself financially in the event of sudden breakdown of a relationship in which one is economically dependent. This is something that they were being taught because a lot of women back then were dependent on men for financially. So they started telling young girls, make sure you start setting some money aside, or they started setting money aside themselves to make sure they were good in the event that it was time to leave a man or the man left them. Right. This was not a situation, from the way that I've read this situation, it can't possibly be that she didn't trust him financially or that he was withholding money from her, because she had access to the accounts and she was setting aside money that he didn't even know about. So that means that he really was letting her do her. Just judging off the situation, she was being conniving and setting aside mad money. The thing, and this is the thing I really wanted to talk about in regards to this. The tripped out part is how many women sit here and get pissed off when a man brings up a prenup, but mad money is a thing that people think is okay.
I think a prenup
is fine. And I don't think prenup is okay.
I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about, because I guarantee you, if we look at if that was a real scenario, you start reading the comments under that post, you will start seeing a whole bunch of women agreeing, saying, "Yeah, I think any woman should be able to set aside some money," or they would agree with it because This is something that they were always told, is to make sure you have a backup plan. But here we are. But anytime a man brings up a prenup, or prenups become a conversation, now all of a sudden it's, oh man, why are you thinking about the divorce? Why are you thinking about the end of the relationship? Don't you trust me?
She just should have got a job.
And I think people are focusing too much on the fact that she was looking out for, that something might go wrong, or that the relationship might be tumultuous. That's besides the point. When you steal, she stole it. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter what her intentions was or anything like that. She stole it. If a man took money out of a woman's account, it wouldn't even be nothing to talk about. We wouldn't even talk about his reasoning. It could have been his mother was having heart surgery. It doesn't matter. He stole it. She stole the money. She's wrong. It doesn't matter what's going on in the relationship. Because if it was that bad, then why would you even allow yourself to be in a situation where you're totally dependent on somebody you don't like and you're not working? So you're the fool and she's the fool. So we're both fools. So what's going to make us? What's going to separate us? Because we both goofy right now. So who's going to break the top? She broke the top because she stole from him. Period.
I think
they're
that
gonna be like, "You're my husband."
We gotta get final thoughts on this show, so we move on to the next.
Okay. I think that we all need to just find someone that we are equally yoked with, in every aspect. Because who is that? I'm sorry. In my opinion, I think there are women, even if we were taught, is that me? Because I hear something.
Nah.
Even if we were taught to keep our own money just in case he leaves, it doesn't mean we have to do it. If you truly find someone that you are completely compatible with, it doesn't have to mean you guys are completely alike. It's just that you have similar goals and you both want to complete them together. Okay. Once you find somebody like that, you're not going to think about having a separate account for an exit strategy. Now, having a separate account to buy some damn purses and damn shoes or something like that, that's one thing. But to have an exit strategy is like saying just F the relationship. So if you find someone that you are compatible with, you're not going to think this. So I think that before you say I do to someone, make sure that you really like that man's mission, goals, everything. So if he says, hey, or like what Precious was saying, or let go, I got to give her something to do, you okay with doing that? Because if you're not okay with doing that, then you're going to sit here and try to find everything else, including that extra strategy, and you're going to ruin the relationship. And men too, pick someone who is aligned with you. If they're not aligned with you, why you with them? You can't always convince somebody to do what you want them to do. You got to pick someone that likes that, and then you guys will be more successful.
All right, let me go ahead and get to these super chats real quick. Marquise Keys, $5 says salute to Lapeef in the panel. King of Niggas, 499 says I turned my personal account to a joint account with my ex-wife. She waited till I went out of town and took $38,000 and bought a car.
God, fucking
that's a lot of money.
That's why you got to ask them about every goddamn dollar, because they do goofy shit like that.
All right. As Chanel became a green member, salute to you. Welcome to the Green Gang. Kelly Connections, 499 says, at Trev Smooth. Damn, checking with your man for every dollar is financial abuse.
Trev, you said that? I'm sorry.
If what financial abuse is if a man has it to where you don't really have access to the money like that. Like, so if you need to ask them every time you need to do something. Hey, I need to go get some shoes. Okay. Now, hey, I need to get some breakfast. That would be considered financial abuse. That's part of it. There's a couple other things you can do. But that's the bulk of it. Yeah.
Don't it require intent and a motive behind it, or because the thing is, here's the reality. If I'm making all the money and I'm taking care of everything, yes, you would inherently have to come to me to be able to make certain decisions about the money that I'm putting in the house. I would think that the abuse part comes in where there's an intent to make her to forcefully make her solely dependent on you, not her being dependent on you by choice.
The abuse
intent does matter.
There's a difference between coming to you every single time and saying, hey, babe, we're going to set aside $1,000. And if you need that for the next 2 months, then it's there.
But that's what I'm saying. And that's what kids do. See, that's what I'm saying. Now I gotta come to you every time, and then you're gonna turn around and say, well, I shouldn't be able to tell a woman what she needs to do in the house or how to keep herself busy, but I gotta come to you when I need.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
It also
Exactly.
prevents access to accounts too. Like you don't have access to any of the money. You don't have any like say so in any of the decision making. Like if you did choose to work, there would be a way to prevent that from happening. Like whether that's like, oh well, now you have to take care of childcare responsibilities, like because you want to work. Like I've been in the situation before. Like I was married in a financial abusive relationship where it was like, if you want to work, then you need to take care of childcare, even though I'm making like 4 times as much as you're making, but you need to take care of childcare. You don't have access to any of our accounts at all. Like that is the intent.
Can you explain how hold on? Can you explain how that was financial abuse? Because what you just said didn't sound like it. I'm just trying to get an understanding.
It's making you solely dependent on them, and then essentially what would happen is like if you say you have no say so in anything, so it's like, well, I make all of the money, like you don't pay for anything, like I pay for this house, and yeah, so I went out and got a job. I worked overnight.
So that's not abuse.
Yeah.
You went out and got a job.
But I had to work overnight.
Hold on, y'all. One at a time.
So I just got a question. Can it be financial abuse if you have the ability to go get a job and make your own money? I'm just asking. I don't know.
Well, he was making 4 times.
I just want to know.
Yeah, and I'm answering. It's the reality of like, I had to go work overnight. I still had to come home, sleep maybe 1 hour, and still take care of children. It wasn't like I can go get like a 9 to 5 or a 7 to 3 because essentially me putting my 2 children, he worked a full-time job. So me putting 2 children now in daycare is completely all of my income. Does that make sense?
That's you problem because you wanted to go to work.
It really is depleting.
Wait, Sweeney.
The reality is like I had to overexert myself.
Asked him to pay for childcare.
Hold on, y'all. We can't overtalk. We can't hear us. Okay, go ahead, Stacey.
Overexert yourself to go get a job?
No, I overexerted myself in working an overnight shift, not sleeping all night, and then sleeping for maybe an hour, and then taking care of kids all day. And that was my only option.
Why don't y'all both take the kid to the daycare and just go to work when he wants to work?
You're not listening. The reality is he said that if you want to work, you have to take care of child care expenses. So you're hearing what you want to versus what's the point of working at that point?
I don't see. Well,
what's the point of working if my income is literally paying for childcare? What's the point?
Because you're the childcare.
Let me talk. I was a stay-at-home mom. Crazy. I was a housewife and all of that. So I just wanted to ask, just for a learning, experience for someone that's listening, because you have a different experience than me. I don't have that experience, what you're saying, in the way of like, negative for, from what you went through. So I just have 2 questions. So you wanted to go to work, or did you have to go to work?
I chose to go to work because there was a lot of other abuse going on in that process, like physical abuse, emotional abuse. And so I chose to go to work in order for me to like be able to have security, right? Rather than stealing from my husband, have a sense of security. So then that way, in the event that I did need to actually exit the house, I still had those skills aligned, or I had employment in place.
Okay, so this is the last question for me. When it comes to childcare, because regardless of the reason, right? Because you want to go to work, then I believe that you should be responsible for childcare. Because what else is your money going to go to? If he's making a whole bunch of money paying for everything else, then what in the least you can do, I'm just asking, to pay for what you want to do. So if you leave the house, that means that you're taking responsibility from the house, which means you should, I guess, have something to put in place for it, which would be money. All right, cool. I'm not here to take care of them, so I need to pay for them.
I agree, but the only reason why I needed to go back to work was because I needed an exit strategy.
Yeah,
from
that was her
marriage.
That's why
that was my exit strategy. Otherwise,
why did you just exit?
Whoa. Can we get off? Wait. Can we get off of her?
Let's go ahead and move on.
Let's move on because this is personal stuff. I don't want to get too far into her situation. because you got to remember the man, she did say there was abuse there. So let's get off of her.
Guys, let me go and get to the rest of these super chats real quick. DJ Wish Dr. $5 says salute to the homie Illa. Marriage, politics, and sports $5. Is there really a way back from her saying, what are you going to do about it? By the way, good to see LeBron James in the house. Snuggles 66849 says, what is the purpose of the man in a woman's life if a woman can't get everything she wants without him, but from him by law? Nelson Media, what's going on, Nelson? 499 also a member says, motive or intent is an important factor in financial abuse. And TO 199 also member says, thank you, Lady Di. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we hit the like button. Also, make sure we subscribe to the channel. With that being said, let's go ahead and get into our next topic, which is women don't trust men that don't have boundaries.
Ventured off of what I'm used to. I don't trust a man that doesn't have boundaries. And not to say that I need a man to put me in my place, but I want to recklessly trust and respect you. And if you're wavering, I can't trust you. If you're looking for outward validation, I can't trust you. If you're looking to go show your family that I'm the big bad wolf, I don't trust you.
Right.
You know, so if it may not feel good, and I've actually had this conversation before where it's like, look, like if the answer is no, then tell me no and say it from your chest. You know what I'm like, mean it, like really mean it. And I think that a lot of the times what people do is, or what men do is they don't want to hurt feelings. They don't want to make you upset. They don't want to whatever. Well, that's what leadership is. Leadership does not mean perfection. Sometimes leadership comes with some heat. And I may be cussing you out in my mind out of respect. I would never speak it from my mouth. But in my mind, it really makes me be like, oh, okay, my man knows where he's going. I trust your lead. I'll follow you anywhere, you know, and I feel like that's something that's actually lacking a lot in society today.
All right. Women don't trust men that don't have boundaries. I'm gonna go ahead and start with Penny first. What are your thoughts, ma'am?
Yeah. Am I double?
No, you're good.
You mean? Yeah, I do think it's something that's natural, that if a woman does see that a man doesn't have any boundaries, I don't think it's much of a respect thing, but I do think it's much of a leadership thing. So if I see that you don't have boundaries with your mother, with your brother, with your sister, and they've known you for a long period of time and we're together and you don't have boundaries with them, then how are you going to set boundaries with me? Or how are you going to know how to have boundaries with your wife? So I think if a man doesn't have boundaries, it's like a feeling that comes over a woman and she really can't trust your leadership for her to follow you because you don't have any boundaries. So I do think that if men don't have any boundaries, it's hard to follow a man without boundaries, and it's hard to trust a man without boundaries.
All right. Let go. What are your thoughts about it? Women don't trust men that don't have boundaries.
Yeah, one of the main things that men have to have is boundaries, because women are already people pleasing. They're already, a lot of women, like even with sex, some women don't even have boundaries when it comes to little things like sex or taking a condom. It's a lot of boundary issues that women have dealt with throughout their lives. So when they get around a man who doesn't have boundaries, I'm sure that can easily be triggering to the woman, because a lot of times she don't have boundaries. So how can a woman that is either loose with her boundaries or doesn't have boundaries get with a dude that is just like her? So if a man doesn't have boundaries, he don't deserve no woman. To me, it ain't about money. It's about boundaries. It's about respect. If you can't tell a dude like, yo, bro, like that's too much. Yo, nah. Little things like that, like he's not going to get respect from other men. So when a woman sees that is a possibility that he's not getting respect out in these streets, she ain't going to respect him at home. So if a man ain't got boundaries, he ain't got shit.
Okay. Go ahead, Stacey. What are your thoughts about it? Women don't trust men that don't have boundaries.
I agree. I think a man who lacks boundaries typically lacks in so many other areas of his life as well, including leadership. And also, as somebody who is actively working on boundaries, how are you going to respect the boundaries that I also have for this relationship, or I also have for you and other people, if you can't even focus on your own?
All right. Go ahead, Sweeney.
How do we come off last conversation and get here?
Come on.
First,
Sweeney does this every time.
everything about that screams manipulative. Everything about what she said screams manipulative.
What?
Because a lot of women tend to be habitual line crossers and then say, "Oh, I can't deal with a man that ain't got no boundaries, but you don't mind crossing them. Why you keep crossing them?" And then it's like, "Oh, well, no, because she tried to put it on men and say a man is just unproductive if he lets a woman cross his boundaries. Those aren't real men." No, a lot of men are pushed into positions where a woman can cross boundaries without any consequences other than him just leaving. And most of the time that comes with him losing half his shit or losing his kids. And women know that.
What?
They know that. They know that. And we just sat here and talked about financial abuse, but we can't talk about how people weaponize children in a relationship.
We talking about boundaries. What children come from?
All right. So my point is that if a guy sets a boundary and she does not like it and she crosses that boundary, how does he exercise?
Before the baby comes, before he gets married, get rid of her ass. What are you talking about?
Okay. Because people don't cross boundaries after they get married. They only cross them beforehand. People only cross boundaries beforehand. They don't ever cross boundaries after the fact.
I would divorce you if you cross my boundaries after we get married. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Get the fuck, man.
You overstep my boundaries, you're undermining the household, and you might as well be doing what the woman in the first video did, is stealing from me. Your ass is out.
But wait, Sweeney, what are you saying though? Because the video is about men, pretty much your yes not being your yes and your no not being your no. So
that's not the case. That's not the case. Men, hold on, wait. No, the case is she tried to make it as if men are just very wishy-washy with their decision making without understanding. Hold on, without understanding that without understanding that men oftentimes have to tiptoe around women's feelings.
But you don't know. You feel like you do. You feel like you do. You really don't.
Now we feel like we tiptoeing around their feelings. It ain't that we are. When a few weeks ago we was talking about how men have to take into account and talk to their women a certain kind of way. Now we're here saying, "Oh man, he needs to be clear-cut boundaries. Just say no when a no is supposed to mean a no."
Yes. What's wrong with being direct? I don't understand. Where did y'all learn?
Kevin Samuels died, and they celebrated that man's death, and he was direct as all get out.
Campbell, when he said, "Come and talk," where? Yes, you have to be direct. There's nothing wrong with being direct,
right?
And still having someone's feelings and consideration,
right?
But when you tiptoe around, when you're not really telling me how you feel, when you're not really being direct, it's like I don't respect you, because how can I get a clear answer out of you? You're lukewarm. You're not hot. You're not cold. You're not really giving me a concrete answer here. And women don't know what to do with
that
answers that are not direct. If you're not going to give her a direct answer, then don't even talk to her, because you're chasing your tail at this point.
Wait a minute. Did we just have a full conversation about how you have to come off on telling her that she's gaining weight and she's getting a little fat without just...
No, we literally said you getting fat. That is literally
you said that.
No, you
said that. All the women on this panel was like, "Oh, well, you got to kind of understand how she may take that. You got to find the right way to say it." And
yes, you do. Yes, you find those ways, but you getting big, you get a little pudgy, you this, that. It's all the same. It's when you don't say anything, or when you're trying not to hurt her feelings, right? And she asks you, "Hey, this dress or this dress?" And you don't want to hurt her feelings, be like, "Oh, I really would like you in that dress, but it looked like you gained a couple pounds, and I know you can't fit into that dress, so let's go with this dress." That's direct. That's like, damn, he really want me in this dress, but I'm not really making weight right now, so he gonna have to settle for me in this dress.
I'm kind of confused. Sweetie, do you think men should have boundaries or not have boundaries?
That's what I'm saying.
I have listen. Listen. I have
Wait,
no
are
problem
you
with men.
triggered?
Hold on, wait, bro. Yes, very. Now what? Now what? Now what? What is that? You asked me that. I am. Now what?
You didn't answer the question. Like you
all right. So the point. All right. So let me explain.
All right, y'all. Let him answer Penny's
explain
question.
my position. The reason why I have no problem with men having boundaries. I have a problem with how she positioned that men do not have. Why men do not have boundaries? Men do have boundaries, but oftentimes when dealing with our women, she's trying to say the way that we've been dealing with our women has been, that's the reason why our women don't respect us, not realizing that is also that us trying to tiptoe around their feelings, us taking into account how they may take things is a part of that. So her just coming out the woodworks and saying, oh, well, when you just kind of wishy-washy on how you feel about me and you don't want to actually tell me straight up, that kind of makes me lose respect for you. No, it's the way your ass is behaving. The last time I was honest with your behind, and then you sat there and threw a whole goddamn fit. So now I'm sitting here have to be.
Never goes out of style.
I want to say one thing, and I'm gonna shut up. Sweeney, just think about this. At the end of the day, who gives a shit about her getting mad? Get rid of her ass if that's not the problem. The thing about it is you either gonna have boundaries or you're not. Your boundaries are not conducive to what another person feels or thinks. They're your freaking boundaries, bro. I don't care if it's man, supervisor, woman. I don't give a damn if it's your kids. They are your boundaries. I don't give a damn who don't like them. You can get out. What are you talking about, bro?
Would you say her reasons were valid if she was talking about a man who didn't have boundaries? If a man just didn't have any boundaries, the point she was bringing up about a man that didn't have boundaries, would you think that was valid? Not about a woman, but about a man who has no boundaries. The things that she said.
I think it's irrelevant because I think 99.9% of men out there have boundaries.
But if it was a man with no boundaries, would you think her points were valid?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, damn, most men got boundaries.
But that's what she's saying. She's talking about a man with no boundaries.
Oh, who deals with a man with no boundaries? Everybody has boundaries.
That wasn't the decision. But we're talking about a man with no boundaries.
Women and what she described, hold on, and what she described as no boundaries is not having no boundaries. What she was describing as weak was a man tiptoeing around her feelings and not necessarily being as direct with her. So when she said, just tell me no if you mean no, that was her. That's not a man without boundaries. That's a man that's saying, all right, I don't necessarily want to tell her that she looks fat in them jeans, but I'm trying to figure out a way to tell her that she looks fat in them jeans.
He don't need no
woman.
Not talking.
If a man has no boundaries, then all of his no's will be yes.
It could also be like,
I'm gonna let y'all have
like, I don't want you to wear this like half revealing dress. Like that's having boundaries for the relationship. Like it's still a no. If she's like, hey, like, should I wear this dress? And it's like half revealing and she's like exposed and he's like, no, you shouldn't wear it. That is a boundary. Like that's a boundary for that relationship and that person.
And we just saying what society does to a man that says that that exercises his boundaries. Whether we like the delivery or not, we seen what happened.
Sweeney.
But
they shunned him and praised her. Just saying.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got to get other people. And Stacey, go ahead and finish, and let's get to Ella and whoever else.
There's also a difference between someone who like has boundaries consistently across the board or ebbs and flows, right? Like I can respect someone who is consistent across the board. That's what I can trust because I know you're not going to waver. But the fact that you're up and down here 1 minute and the next minute, that is a lack of boundaries. That is what she's saying that she can't trust. So it's like if your no is going to be a no, let it be a no. But like don't be a no one day and then the next day it'd be a yes.
All right, go ahead, Ella. You on mute just so you know, Ella. You on mute.
You can hear me? You can hear me? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, bet. Yeah, so I kind of get everybody's point, and I kind of understand what Sweeney's saying too, because it's like he's saying, most men do have boundaries. So if you find a woman in that situation, is one of two things. Is either, like Sweeney said, the guy's trying to tiptoe around the thing, or she's with a guy who never had boundaries. And that's what made her want to be with him in the first place, because he's a pushover and he's a whatever. Because 9 out of 10 times, if you with a guy with no boundaries, it's because you want a guy with no boundaries. And we got to realize that even though I do believe women do want boundaries, there is some women who look at boundaries as being controlling, look at boundaries as being overbearing or patriarchal or whatever. And it puts men in a space where they actually listen to the women. They feel like, well, okay, I'm gonna try to be a little nicer, so I'm gonna let her say this or not push back too much. And then she turn around and say what that woman said, like, hey, you guys don't have no boundaries. But society doesn't praise or reward men for having boundaries. We just seen that throughout, whether it was fake or not, society. But I'm gonna get to my main point. Society doesn't reward men or doesn't give men kudos for having boundaries. So it confuses men. But men have to stand. It still goes back to the fact that men do need to set boundaries regardless. But it's not like every woman views boundaries as a good thing. A lot of them do, but some women don't. But men got to waver whether that woman views his boundaries as realistic or not. He has to stand for what he stands for regardless. I think a lot of times men go wrong is listening to what women tell them to do and how she said this day. And you got to just have the principles that you stand for regardless of what a woman says, because they can waver. Just like she said, you don't like when a man wavers with his decision making. A woman is naturally wavering. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be steadfast regardless of what she like. If she don't like your program, keep it moving. But a lot of women do not respect when men put down boundaries, and it confuses a lot of men.
I was going to say, kind of like what Illa said, basically, like there's some women that are very indecisive. So if you have a man that is indecisive and is not able to be consistent on what he firmly believes, boundaries are strictly just like a plan. A man has a plan and this is what he likes to do, So if you are not firm on that and you just say whatever just to please her feelings, then a lot of your goals are just never going to be accomplished. So I think that if you are firm on what you believe in, don't change it. And then when it comes to being considerate for your wife, be considerate, but don't just make sure it's not cutting in money, anything that matters to you. Don't let it cut into that, but just figure out how to still please her in a way where she's not so, crazy, or just pick the right lady, like I said earlier, that is on the same plan as you.
All right. Go ahead, Trev.
All right. So if a woman sees you with no boundaries, right, she's going to perceive you as weak, first of all. And if she perceives you as weak, then one of your two main primary functions are useless. She won't be able to trust you as a protector. And if you can't protect her, that's the quickest way to turn a woman off, period. So women in the beginning, usually in the vetting process, they will give you those tests, right? We all talk about the tests that women give you. And this is the quickest way to fail the test. Women, there's two things. Women don't like to make decisions. So if they can trust in your decision making, she can rest in her femininity and be the happiest that women are, right? So and the second thing is women love to be checked sometimes. It doesn't have to be violent, but you have to check a woman sometimes. You will turn her on very quickly by checking her. You don't have to be super aggressive, but you just have to let her know. So she has to trust in that you have boundaries, because when they're doing these tests, they're making sure that you are going to be a good partner, and it's going to reflect how you deal with other people. So if you can't protect yourself, you can't protect her. If you can't make good decisions and understand how to stand on your square, then she can't trust your decision making.
All facts.
Is anybody else that haven't spoke on this?
I haven't spoke on this.
Yes, you did.
Damn, you been talking that whole motherfucking time. I ain't even said nothing on it.
All right, yeah, I think we good. I think we good on Mr. Let Go commentary on this topic.
All right, go ahead, Mommy 3.
I ain't got nothing to say. I was just saying it just I really thought like the men was really finna talk about like men that they probably know or what they have seen, men with no boundaries. But instead it still got turned around to a woman. But I really thought that they was gonna really like come through, because like the title said women don't trust men that don't have boundaries. She didn't say all men don't have like boundaries, and it seemed like everyone that talked about saying, like she was trying to put it as all men don't have it. So
everybody didn't do that.
That wasn't none of us did that.
Nobody said
Yes,
that.
they did. Yes, they did.
yes, y'all did, sweetie. Yes, you
No, we
did. You
didn't.
talked about the woman.
No, she was featured. The woman was featured in the conversation, but it wasn't all about her. You listen to
Yes,
the
Sweetie said all men have boundaries. It's just a woman.
All men do have boundaries.
They don't.
Yes, they do.
Not everybody.
Women experience
See how y'all
men
like to do that? That's
differently
funny. how
than
y'all do that.
men experience men. Just because a dude got boundaries around you, don't mean he ain't got boundaries around his girl. It's different.
Okay.
And
Mommy Three, what guy don't have boundaries around you?
Than with a woman.
One thing we can't do, one thing we can't do is dismiss a woman's experience of men. We can't run around, men don't do this. How the hell we know?
She asked us and said she was expecting us to tell us stories about boundaryless men. I don't have stories about boundaryless men because I know men have boundaries.
That don't mean they don't exist.
All right,
Hold on,
y'all. Hold on.
The last brother that spoke made it all about why men should have boundaries and how women like that. So my question is to you, Miss Love, how did you get from everybody's commentary that we just made it about women? Like that's just not realistic.
All I was saying But I'm just saying, by me reading the title, it says that she don't trust a man that don't have those. So it was more so changing the subject where it still led back to like women just it led back to what a woman don't have boundaries. But she was saying that most of the people that talked about their experience with men with no boundaries was the women. Like Stacey, she talked about it. Penny talked about it. Lady Di talked about like situations where they feel like a man wasn't boundaries. Masculine enough, or he didn't. You know, 1 minute he'll say yes, the next minute he'll say no. But Smooth, he talked about it. He described it perfectly, like situations like that. He didn't talk about what a woman don't have or what a woman is doing. He's talking about a man, what a man lacks, because that's what the title says. The title says
it's called context. It's called further going into the topic. So if we're talking about men and women, sometimes the opposite sex is going to be mentioned. It just happens. So it's not like we made it about women. I know I didn't. So I don't want to get lumped into that.
I didn't either.
No, I didn't say a name.
So you said y'all. You said y'all.
Illa, what?
Guys, don't worry.
Let go save it.
Me. I was the one.
Don't do it. I came back home, bro. We don't need that.
I was the one that did. I was off when I said it. Yeah.
Well, from what I heard, I just wanted to hear
One
more
thing
about
I can just say is two guys on the panel started saying, well, sometimes men have to walk on eggshells and do this and do that. And that's kind of like what he was saying.
But that was still talking about men exercising. That's still about men. It wasn't about women. That was still about how men try to exercise. I was talking about how men exercise their boundaries and how it is seen. And how it is seen. That's not about women. And how do you talk about men's boundaries in relationships without mentioning women?
But
it makes no sense.
It's not about women. It's not.
How do you mention men with boundaries and not mention women?
Listen, either you as a man have boundaries or you don't. I literally said, I don't care if it's your kid, your woman, your supervisor, some on the street. You either got them or you don't.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
Period.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China?
And all I said was all men should have boundaries as well. But to the ones that are perceived to seem like they don't have boundaries, this is why. Like, are we grown or what?
Well,
you need flashcards or something?
Well, now that Mommy 3 brought it up, if I think of men that don't have boundaries, I think of a man who is not married, you know, maybe someone who has a lot of baby mothers in that way. That's a man that doesn't have boundaries because he's just out there doing whatever he want to do. And the women that he's choosing is doing whatever they want to do, having multiple baby fathers. So I think that's a man that don't have boundaries.
All right. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Mr. Let Go and Sweeney, I want you guys to put your mic settings in the back. I need to adjust mine to y'all's because y'all got the loudest mics in the room right now. So just put it in the back chat how y'all setup is, and I'm gonna see if I can configure it.
I got mine on grown ass man.
Okay. Original everything else carbon copy $10 also member says, okay, let me understand. Women complain that we have to do everything. That when a man says we don't have to work, we fight him on that. It's all too much. Babylon fall already.
Set a
Eugene
boundary and strong.
Steele, $5 also member says a man with no boundaries tend to not care about his well-being or his woman's well-being. Protection and leadership is non-existent. Marriage, politics, and sports, $5 also a member. In theory, the lady sounded good, but I also don't 100% agree how she would act in an actual situation when a man's boundary is enforced. TO 499 also member says, Sweeney, you know women don't know what the F they want or be saying. 1 minute they want a man with boundaries, next minute they're insecure for their boundary.
Like that's not real.
Trucker G, $10. Says, have to pull up and support the show. A good one tonight. Have to catch the replay rolling out early in the morning. All right, fam. Make sure you be safe out there, Trucker G Dub. Thank you for your contribution. Marcus Evans, $5 says, Mommy 3, love is being disingenuous. No man on the panel was trying to put it all on women. Stop the BS, bro.
Yes, they were.
One.
No, we weren't.
Will, 99.99. Today on the panel. Appreciate you, though. Will, good to see you, sir.
We're working on eggshells. I don't want, but the women.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You doing that right now because you keep pandering at the same time. You trying to call women. You walking on eggshells right now. You just think stupid. Now people. That's why they laugh.
With children. Y'all want to walk around on eggshells with children. Shit is crazy.
And then in other cases, you save them. So you all over the place.
All over the place.
60 guys.
50 shades of let go. 50 shades of let go.
All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get to our next topic. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Thank you, everybody, for your contribution. Shout out to the sponsor again, T Channel. Y'all ready, family? Let's get into it. Here's our next topic of the night. No, we did that one already. The reason some men get you pregnant. The reason some men get you pregnant.
Give y'all a hot take. Maybe an unpopular opinion that people are not going to really understand when I first say it, okay? Don't let these men get you pregnant because a lot of times they try to get you pregnant to lower you and to humble you and to stop your bag. Because if he really valued you and he really wanted you, he would marry you, not just get you pregnant. I'm telling y'all, do not let these males get you pregnant. Because a lot of times they only do it to have constant access to you as a baby mother, to keep you around in their life without no real commitment. And they try to do it to stop your bag. A lot of men try to baby mama y'all just to stop y'all from doing what y'all was doing before. They try to slow you down by getting you pregnant.
I totally agree.
Chime in. Go ahead and chime in.
I agree. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
No. What?
No.
No. I don't think a man gets a woman.
Hold on.
No, let me go first, please.
Okay, we'll go to Lady Di and then we go to Precious. Go ahead.
First of all, there's no such thing of a man getting you pregnant. You let him get you pregnant. It's called birth control, or you do something other that is going to make sure that you are not responsible for the action that, let's say, he quote unquote does. As ladies, we have to make sure we're protecting ourselves because there are fools out there that would probably do that. I know some, and I've seen it happen. I'm not going to say it don't happen, but I still think that it's still responsible. The responsibility is on the lady. So no one can just get you pregnant. So I don't know. That video to me, I don't like. She's making it just about men getting women pregnant. It is a responsibility and an action that a responsible adult has to take for their actions. And then be accountable for it. Okay, if it happens to you, cool. Now be accountable for it and do what you have to do. But don't blame a man for that. That's all I want to say.
All right, go ahead, Precious. Then we go to Trev.
Yeah, I never understood women who blame men and say, "Oh well, y'all always talk about the woman, but he laid down with me." It's like he wouldn't be able to lay down with you if you didn't open your legs. As simple as that. And I don't think women want to take accountability for that. You just gotta take accountability for it. Period. The baby gonna come out of you. You gonna carry the baby for God knows how long, and you might get left. So you have to take accountability for it happening. A man is only gonna do what you allow him to do all day, every day. He's only going to do what you as a woman allow him to do. Whatever access you give him, he's going to take. If you cut off the access, he has no access. And it's as simple as that.
Smoke weed every day.
Go ahead, Trev.
All right. So I do want to start by saying, yeah, there's, like Lady Di was saying, there's over 30 forms of contraception. So yeah, you can't blame that on the dude only. However, I do know some busters that get with women who they don't really actually qualify for, right?
What?
And yeah, this is the thing. And they will literally knock a chick up just to keep them. Just like women will try to get pregnant so they can keep a dude around. A dude, you know, at least he have at least a 9 months grace period or whatever where nobody's going to be able to talk to his chick. It's some dudes out here that's horny like that. It's insecure, and they will knock you up just to kind of have a permanent connection to you for the rest of their lives. I think it's corny as hell, but it's a reality. And I know people who do that. They'll be with a chick that they really should have never bagged anyway, but they might have had some sympathy for him or whatever, and then they'll knock them up because they're insecure about the relationship, and they realize that that woman is probably going to come to her senses at some point and leave the dude.
All right, we'll go to Ella then, Penny.
That was one of the dumbest videos I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't know where to start. It's like, first of all, I'm just tired of people talking. When we're talking about relationships, there's no way you can not talk about the other party. Like there is no uno in this. It's always going to be another side. It's always going to be, if we're talking about all men, women going to come up. You're talking about all women, men going to come up. I don't know where we got this mentality where we're in a dualistic thing individually. It don't work like that. If you're having a child, if you're having children, if you're pregnant, it's because you agreed to do it. Y'all both agreed to do it. No one got you pregnant. You know what I'm saying? You allowed yourself to get pregnant. And if a woman is with a man who's playing that type of game, we're not going to say she outside of his league. She's right in his league because she took him. We be thinking girls out of dude's league because she looks good and she's got a nice job. And we tell on ourselves when we say that because that's another way of admitting that when we're together with people, it has nothing to do with who they are as people. It has nothing to do with who their character is. It's all about their societal status. Because if a dude is making 40K and she's making 150K, they're gonna be like, oh, she out of his league. If he bagged her, she's right in his league. Right there. That's why he got her. So let's not play that game. You know what I'm saying? Just like a guy. So they in the same league. They just make different incomes. You know what I'm saying? It's about who they are as people. And even this conversation, you could just see that it's never about who the person is. It's about what they earn and how they look. Because that's what, if the girl wasn't that, if she wasn't attractive but she made a lot of money, people wouldn't say she out of her league. It's probably because they're assuming because she's pretty. So that puts her in a different stack. Being pretty and being attractive is cool, but you're only as attractive as how you are as a person. I don't care how dope you look. If you corny, you corny. It literally make you ugly. So what does out of your league really mean? Because they have a character that's higher than the next person, or because they got more money. So that's just goofy to me. She chose that dude because he right up her alley, and that's what she liked. And she got stuck. So I don't want to hear that dumb shit. You got pregnant by somebody because you was laying with him, you was feeling that shit, and it happened because y'all both was with it. Period.
I think it's where you are as a person also, because sometimes a dude, you know, depending on where he is in his life, he'll get with a chick that he don't need to get with. If a woman is super bad or whatever, but she just got broken up with or whatever, she feel a certain kind of way, she might get with some loser dude or whatever. And when it comes to those situations, sometimes the dude will turn around and do something stupid. Sometimes the woman will turn around and do something stupid. So if a woman is dating a loser, most likely he's going
like what though? You said something stupid. Something stupid like what?
Either let nut in or nut in. So a dude, if he's like down on his luck or whatever, he'll turn around and have unprotected sex with some ugly girl or whatever and turn around and get her pregnant simply because where he is in his life, he's just, you know, you might fall for a chick that you wouldn't usually fall for if you up. And I think a woman would fall for a dude that she wouldn't usually fall for when she was up but she's down, you know. But usually
that lady, I agree with you. I agree with you. Let go. But that lady was talking about being up. She said they trying to affect you from getting your bag. So she's talking to the women that's getting money. She's talking to the women that's already doing it. But I agree with what you said, but that's not what she was talking about.
I get what you're saying, but from what I see, and I might be wrong, most of these women are loser choosers. They're Pookie pickers. So they'll get with Pookie, and then next thing you know, you got to have an understanding when you get with Pookie, he knows that he's stupid. He knows that he's Pookie. He knows that he's broke. So one of the things Pookie is going to do, because he ain't got nothing to lose, he's going to try to shoot your club up and get you pregnant. So I took what she said as be careful of dudes that will try to get you pregnant without, because a dude will pull out, a dude who got something to lose, he'll pull out.
Yeah.
But if a dude who ain't
got nothing to lose, tell women, be careful of these dudes. Don't be with them and don't have sex with them. Like they just invading your house while you're sleeping and they're going into your sheets and getting you pregnant. That's not how this is going. That's how she's making it sound like it.
What I'm saying is you ain't never pulled out. I'm just saying a woman would trust you to pull out in certain situations.
She's messing with you on that level for a reason because she likes whatever you're doing. But for a woman to say, beware of those guys out here getting you pregnant as if she's like, oh my God, stop it. Bro, they got control over that shit, bro. They not children, bro. You believe they children. They not children,
do
bro.
Stupid shit sometimes. Is all I'm saying.
All right, let me get to the.
She was talking to a different type of woman. That's what I'm saying.
I get it. I understand.
Let me get Penny in there. Go ahead, Penny.
I don't think I'm going to go down the rabbit hole of who let who nut in who and who fault it is. Y'all got pregnant. Yeah. Y'all had a kid. Y'all was fucking with no reason. That's on y'all. So I'm not going to get into it with men and women because that'll be all day. I just say do not have sex with men for activity or for sport or because you don't have someone right now. And if you are having sex with someone, make sure it's someone that you can see yourself with down the line. If not, don't even mess with them.
All right, go ahead, Sweeney.
I was going to address Mr. Lego. I'm just going to let it go. I'm just going to say this. I'm tired of people talking about an insignificant minority. Most people ain't out here busting nuts and chicks just trying to lock them down.
Really?
Most people are having irresponsible sex, doing irresponsible shit, making irresponsible babies. That's majority of the cases. She's trying to scapegoat a bunch of women by saying, oh, you need to be careful about those dudes that's going to get you pregnant out of nowhere. No. Just like what Mr. Lego said, oh, you don't know how to pull out. They were never pulling out. He wasn't pulling out the first time he nutted in her. He didn't pull out the second time or the third time or the fourth time. She kept going back. Most people have irresponsible ass sex, which leads to irresponsible baby making. It's not a thing. It is, but it's an insignificant minority of men out there knocking chicks up to lock them down because they on their way up and they trying to hold them from being successful. That's an insignificant minority. How are we talking about that? She would have had a better podcast by telling women you just need to be responsible and not make babies out of wedlock. You need to be responsible and wrap it up. You need to be responsible and just protect yourself and stop going out there and fucking random dudes or fucking the wrong type of dudes. How did you wind up with the dumb nigga anyway?
But
yo Sweeney.
That though, like you could get, you don't have to be an irresponsible guy. If you are having irresponsible sex, you could get pregnant. Yeah. It's not even about having a pookie or whatever. It just is what it is. It's easy to get pregnant now. So
do y'all know what
easy to get into, hard to get out of?
Do y'all know what the word is when a dude stay in and he don't pull out? It's called making income.
Oh, go ahead, Stacey.
Yeah, I just think it's a failed lack of accountability on her end in terms of it ain't no way if someone's not in it, I'm not gonna get it's just lack of accountability.
And don't trust no man to pull out. That's all I gotta say.
All right, I'm gonna drop down so I can bring Paris in so she can chime in on this.
I do think that happens with some people, though. I do think some men are on that time. But I wouldn't say majority. Majority men don't even want to have kids. So,
and that's all I'm saying. These losers be on their time. They be trying to lock a chick down.
Some people are on that time.
You with no money ain't trying to have no kid, bro.
They trying to drive your car for life.
He trying to.
Yeah. If they know you got money, they don't have nothing to worry about.
He already had access to the money, whether the
That's
kid
like
was
women
there or
out here
not.
just
He was
living
already
in
driving a
the
Honda Civic.
No money.
But no, now she was just having sex with him
He ain't
for
got access
activity.
to nothing.
He was already driving her Altima. It was,
No.
He didn't need a baby in her to drive the Altima. He was already driving it. He
We're
was
talking
giving
about
her
a
that.
woman with money, a woman that's just working and she just having like
He
sex
wants
as an activity.
He was pushing her Benz the whole entire time. He didn't need to put no baby in her to do it.
At some point, she's
Well, now she's gonna be
tired.
home, so he really could drive it.
But if he put a baby in her, in his mind, he's always going to have access to her. Because at some point, people break up and you can't get the cookies no more.
But if you got that baby in
minority,
and then we can't ignore the fact that women are hurgers and women will get with a dude, like let's say, especially after a breakup, a dude that got no business being with her, but all he is the one thing that the last dude wasn't. And he will end up in a situation. He might not be Mr. Right, but he's Mr. Right now. And those type of dudes would try to stay in a situation sometimes. And that's the type of dude that I'm talking about. Because I was going right at the question, you know what I'm saying? As far as what she's saying, she's talking trash. But as far as the question is concerned, this is the main reason why men will try to knock the women up, because they had no business with the chick in the first place, and they want to have a permanent bond with that woman, some type of connection where they always have access to them.
All right, go ahead, Paris.
Hey,
I
Paris.
really think y'all. I'm sorry, I'm coming in late, but I really think y'all not looking at this as the full scope. Men have way more access to far more successful women today than we did. You talking like 2008. It's way more women, like way too successful now. It's way more women who are entrepreneurs, are bringing in more revenue, who are more credit wise, who are more just introspectively know how to accumulate money. Like whether we want to admit it or not, a lot of these women bossed up because they stay in school and they stay getting a loan check. So, I mean, we could talk about like men accessibility to it or whatever, but most of these men are not knocking up women because she got $1. That's not it. If she got $1, he's staying with her until he can get up on his feet to move to the next level. If a man is trying to knock up a woman or get her pregnant on purpose, it's for bragging rights. He's seeing something in her that other men have also seen in her, and he wants to be able to solidify that amongst his peers and amongst other people because he done prioritized her to some degree in his mind. And I'm sure all you women have a platform. I'm sure you get men all the time who DM you and go, I wish you were my wife. I wish there were other women who think like you. I wish there were other women who I could get to just listen to you, because they say it to me. They're idealizing you. And if they had the opportunity, of course, they're not going to let you get away, because they would feel like you are a prize. They would feel like you are worth doing that for. So, I mean, I really think, like I said, I don't think people are looking at this in a full context. A lot of times that's an ego thing. Like if I had her, imagine how many other men would respect me. Imagine how many other men would validate me, or where that could take me, because she got her head on straight. She not going to be embarrassing me. She know how to carry herself. She know how to talk. I don't really think it has anything to do with money at all, because if a man sitting up there trying to knock a woman up for money, then I mean, he really got to go the whole route of Mary J. Blige husband. He got to be invested into her. Same thing with Latasha Scott husband. He has to be invested into her. You will know a leech if you seen a leech, and he ain't just gonna go, oh, I'm gonna get this baby. Nah, he gonna say, no, I created a business for her. I was a part of her getting her money. I was a part of her actually being successful. Look at her brand. I did that. You see it all the time with men. They're far more calculated with how they branch off of us and get money than we are. All we want is to check, baby.
Wait, I just want to say something real quick. To some of your point, I agree, Paris. But at one point you said men knock women up for trying to see if they could get her because they don't want her on the market no more because she's valuable. Status.
No, I ain't say they ain't want us on the market. I said for bragatory rights. Like a lot of times, if you looking at a woman, right, and you seeing all these other men idealize her, they go, man, if I had her, man, ain't no telling, da 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 da. Like it's always that one woman that men as a collective idealize and go, she's just the baddest thing walking, she's the coldest thing, or like For instance, Savannah James. Anytime men talk about her, even though it's like a little sports joke, they say respectfully. Because they already idealize the type of woman that she is, even though these men ain't never talked to her, never seen her, never nothing. They see how she's idealized. They see how she carries herself. So in their head, if they ever had the opportunity, they definitely tried.
But I don't think it's about how she carries herself. I think it's just simple as she got a big ass, big tits, stuff like that. And they just trying to keep hitting that all the time. I don't think it's about, oh, she got a good head on her shoulders. Because those women get married.
I don't think you know me.
Well, no, what she's saying is because I've heard it. It was a thing. Like, I don't know if it's still a thing, but if you got a fat baby mama or a bad baby mama, like, guys judge you on, you know, if you got a baby mama. You know, I'm not saying, you know, it's cool to have it, but if you got an ugly baby mama, you trash. It literally ruins your status. But if you got a bad baby mama, like, it actually ups your stats. Now, you don't supposed to have baby mamas running around, but in the hood, I'm not saying you would, but a dude will knock up the baddest chick in the neighborhood or the baddest chick in the city to be able to say, oh yeah, that's my baby mama.
My baby mama. That is some hood shit. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah.
When I'm saying is, like, when we talk about,
Shout out to my bad baby mama. Just want to say that.
She got a fat ass. Oh, she got a nice shape. This, that, and the third. That's I just want to hit it right now. That's a jump out type thing. Like, I'm talking about men in general. Like, if you hear how these men talk about each other, first thing that they said when they talked about Keke Palmer, baby daddy, oh, I wouldn't have went to the internet no ways. Because you idealizing it in a woman's mindset. You're not idealizing it as a man. If a man go, she got her stuff together, she carry herself well. I know I can't be all that she needs, but what I can do is make myself get stuck with her, and maybe on down the line, she'll deal with me long enough. I'll be able to keep that door open. So when I do get right, I can go back. It don't always happen like that. They don't always get to go back. But when we start talking about body shapes and fat asses and all that stuff like that, men ain't think about that when they're talking about a successful woman who they baby mama.
I want y'all to think about this.
If know about that.
Or you're a struggling actor and you get
with women for vain reasons, like they look.
You're attached to that actress for life. So it's a possibility, because that actress is your baby mama and you're not that popular of an actor, you may get more opportunities because you're linked to that big actress. So yeah.
But you're talking about a minority, Paris, you're in Lego, y'all talking about a minority of ladies. Like, there's more pretty women than successful. And I don't want to say successful as in just like money, or I'm saying in money, I'm saying there are many pretty women more than successful women who are pretty. Like, most men are having sex because she's the baddest in looks, not baddest in money or status.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Good. So they having sex with her because she looked good, not because she have her head on her shoulders. They don't even, most time, you're not even having that conversation. You could tell she is good, you know, a good girl. Most men know you got a good girl, but they don't give a fuck about that. They care about what you look like and what that thing look like down there. You smell good, taste good, tight enough, all of that. I don't care about that stuff you talking about.
Y'all don't want to put baby in Oprah.
No, I'm gonna have to disagree, and I'm gonna disagree because nowadays a man know how to control his headache versus the long term thing. But both of them women getting treated the same. Like Jay-Z said, the dudes treat the one that you humping with the same respect that you treat the one that you loving. That's a common phenom today. Most women, everybody got to negotiate their worth. So we pretty just alike. Everybody negotiating their worth. Everybody pretty just alike. Got a different level.
But they not getting with women just because of this money that you keep talking about. Yes, today I agree that more women are getting money. Yes, but hold on. I'm saying that it's still the same. Okay, if you just ask men in general, they are not picking ladies because she is making six figures unless she gets money bills. All right, that's the only reason why a man will even ask that. But for the most part, you have to be feminine and attractive. And if you don't have those qualities, you know, then they might not mess with you like that. They could probably still have sex with you sometimes, but they're gonna see more value in a lady who that is polite, that is nice, that is respectful, and that has a fat ass. I'm just saying.
No,
okay. If a woman can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick? Because if a woman is, let's say if a woman is like 5'5" and she was like 180 and she had 4 LLCs and she had a degree, it doesn't matter. She's still not going to get. Dudes are not going to marry her because
Not
she's
at
so
all.
deep and she's so intellectual.
Put a baby in her, he's
No,
done.
I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but that's how it could have been interpreted. But I'm saying that dudes are not going to deal with a woman just because of her accolades. A woman might deal with a man for that, but a dude is not going to deal with a woman because she got a good head on her shoulders. Like Lady Di said, if a woman is that dope, she's going to be somebody's wife, not just a baby mama.
We do not care about none of that.
I disagree. It's a lot of women running around, baby mamas.
Hold on, Paris. I want you
say that again. Don't let her talk. What you say? Say that again.
It's a lot of women running around who are perpetually, quote unquote, good women, but they another man's headache. You're not
that good.
No,
he must not be that good.
All right, y'all. We got to transition. All right, y'all. We got to transition.
Woman, look, all together, going back to the actual video, men are going to try to nut in the baddest chicks because of looks only. It's all what we're saying. When I was talking about the hood dudes is going to try to put a baby in the baddest chick, that's looks. Ain't got nothing to do with no money. We don't care about money. We care about looks. If you small, if you fine, if you got a fat ass, you most likely going to have dudes trying to put a baby in you.
All right, we got to transition, y'all.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Thank you, Paris. I'll bring you up shortly. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's go ahead and get this in. TO199 says Team Fatty, marriage, politics, and sports, $5. The third lady is absolutely wrong. How can a man get you pregnant without a woman being complicit? How you say that word?
Yeah, that means in on it also.
Okay. Let me put that down on my list. I'm like $5. So does this lady just act like she has no control over getting pregnant? Throw them all away at this point, except Precious and that, of course. Yeah. Del Well 999 also member says 3 dozen types of birth control, including pills, Plan Bs, IUDs, the shot, the patch, etc. And the narrative of men getting women pregnant still exists. F out of here. Precious, love the shirt, by the way. Marcus Evans $5 says facts. That lady in the video was on some BS. When need to stop this narrative that women, you stop the narrative that men get women pregnant just because. Big ups to Lady Di. TO499 women says let go must be on a dry spell because he going 40 on that pandering. Marcus Evans $5 says I thought women were the gatekeepers of love making. Eugene Steele $5 also member says the man is just careless if he's having unprotected sex, and the woman just goes along with it instead of telling him no or put a condom on. Marcus Evans again says that's Cap Paris. Marcus Evans $2 says men don't care about women with money, period. Marcus Evans again says Paris sees men only one way. And Marcus Evans lastly says Lady Di's correct. Talk to her. I want to thank everybody that's contributed to the platform. Hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the sponsor again, Teach Handling, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. 30% off along the free gift. That link is in the description.
Whoa.
That being said, y'all ready? Y'all good?
You said that fast as hell. Okay, I see.
Let's move on to our next topic, which is men not scared to be honest. Go ahead and play this clip.
You're not ready to hear the truth.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell them that you're ready for it. Don't chastise, judge, and condemn that man for telling you the very thing that you said it was okay for him to tell you, because realistically you're making it harder. And most women do this, right? I feel like that's why a lot of men are scared to be honest, because they've had so many experiences with their like, well, my lady said I could tell her, and then boom, chastised, condemned, judged, wronged. And so
you can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Can I please go first? Go first?
Okay, we're gonna go to Ella, Penny, and Stacy. I'm gonna try to get the people to in Trev. People ask didn't speak too much on the last topic. So Ella, Penny, Trev, and Stacy.
Okay, if I'm not mistaken, there was a couple of people on this panel that said, "Hey guys, you're just talking about the guys walking on eggshells." This same woman just made the point that we made to give her previous point context, how men are confused because women often say that they want boundaries, but they don't. I just wanted to add that. Y'all have a good night. I'm about to get up out of here, man.
Oh
No,
my God.
keep your ass right on.
Oh my God.
No, he did just fucking leave.
Nah,
Right.
nah, he told
Don't
me.
say that
Nah,
shit.
like he told me he had to leave early. He told me.
Man, that's some bullshit. I ain't even speak on that. I was gonna get in that ass.
Run that back again, JR. Run that video back again. Cause I
Run it
know I
back.
didn't just
He done
I
said
know
blah,
it didn't.
blah, blah.
Hold on, here
Tell
we
her,
go.
three love. We don't want to hear that shit.
Man, fuck out of here. What that sound is?
Exactly. What are you talking about?
You're not ready to hear the truth, don't tell them that you're ready for it.
Mm.
Don't chastise, judge, and condemn that man for telling you the very thing that you said it was okay for him to tell you, because realistically you're making it harder. And most women do this, right? I feel like that's why a lot of men are scared to be honest, because they've had so many experiences with their like, well, my lady said I could tell her, and then boom, chastised, condemned, judged, you know, wronged. And so
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right, go ahead, Penny.
I want to say it's true. It's happened to me, and a man told me that he was worried that I would gain weight if I got pregnant, and it was hard to deal with. I was not ready for it, even though I feel like I can take a lot.
Why was it hard to deal with?
It was hard to deal with because I think the part that was hard to deal with was whether or not he was thinking in his head all the time that this was a fear of his, besides telling me that in the beginning. And so we're just,
we don't. I just want to kind of like go down this rabbit hole if you want to, because I think this has something to do with last week. We do have that thought process about if we get this woman pregnant, would she end up being fat, right? So me in particular, that's why I only date women with little heads, because even though it ain't about getting pregnant, I know or have an assumption that if she has a little head, most likely she's not going to get fat if she gets pregnant. So I always had that thought process since I was like 16, 17, and it's always worked out for me.
What about your big head?
It was hard to deal with. And I still think about it to this day. Like I still think about it today. It's just hard to deal with. I don't know why. Like I wasn't ready for it. But I can see what his concern was. Because I am an eater. Like I eat a lot.
But you got a little head though.
But I work out too. But he didn't know me long enough to know that. So he was like, okay, you know, if I get her pregnant the way she eating, like we gonna have some problems, you know. So but you know, he didn't know me like that. And you know, I went and asked some of my exes, did they ever have that concern as well? But they were like, no, I know how you are about your image. So they was like, no, I don't have that concern. He would have to know you to know that. So, but the fact that when he said it, I was, you know, taken back by it. I had to call.
But do you understand why he said that? Like, do you respect his concern?
I understood it, but it still was hard to take. It still was hard to take.
Because that's the number one thing we worry about when we actually attach ourselves to a woman, whether it's marriage or baby or whatever. Is this woman going to turn around and get fat on us? That's our number one nightmare. Like we have nightmares about that.
When we with a woman. I didn't know that men thought that way before. I had never thought that, and it was like, yeah, I never knew that. And
that ain't no biggest fear.
Right?
Like you don't jump off the cliff if you
it's our fear that the woman we stay with get fat on us. That's our number one fear. We don't care about cheating. We don't care about nothing else. If you get fat on us, it's a wrap.
Well,
I'm gonna
from
hate
the South, baby. Everybody, if you getting big from the South, everybody gonna say your ass getting big. Your grandma gonna say your ass getting big. Everybody gonna say your ass getting big. So it ain't no big thing.
Everybody will tell you that, besides it depends on who it is. Because
we need y'all to take all y'all money. That's definitely a fear. Come on now.
No, the biggest fear if you get fat. That's
you would take your money.
That is the first fear. I'm trying to tell y'all what. Listen, the first fear is you getting fat. The other stuff is later on.
Pick this big ass up and hit it from the back.
No. You get fat, we gonna hate our lives. Period.
It don't matter. Miss Lego, I do got a big ass head, so let me put that fork down.
Well, that is not the very first fear that a man has.
The biggest fear, I think, is a man
biggest fear of
knowing
a man is you getting fat.
knowing a baby is not his to be the biggest.
That that's a bigger fear than worried about her getting fat.
Right.
The first fear is you getting fat after the baby.
Period. That's just low down.
Please, Ali,
Look who it is.
So in conclusion, I would say it's
How y'all doing?
Ali,
What's
got
up,
a draw
Ali?
on the beard. You don't
Oh.
drew your beard on, bro. I see you. I see you.
No, I don't do like you, man. I don't do like that. It's real. It's real. It's natural.
I'm just messing with you.
I know. How you doing, Lego?
Well, I'm good. I'm good.
You still lying? You still flip flopping?
Look,
I was sent from the future to come back for you.
That boy flip flopping like Godin out here.
It's Judgment Day. Skynet sent me for you.
Okay.
All right.
You wearing beards like that in the future? Drawn beards?
You think this is a drawn beard for real?
Yeah, I think that's a part of it is drawn on. Like it's
How
highlighted.
much you want to bet it's not?
It's dark.
Oh, God. There goes God. There goes God. There goes God. God is good all the time.
Hold on, Il. I can tell if it's drawn out. Get closer to the camera.
We don't care, bro.
That's a real beard.
I'm just messing with him.
Do you got a struggle beard?
Surgery.
Do you got a struggle beard?
Yeah, I got a struggle beard.
So how you talk about my beard then?
Because he hates.
Bro, it's okay. I'm gonna get beard surgery too. It's okay. Let me know who your doctor is.
That was good. That was good. Let go. That was good.
Get my beard done. Can we get back to the subject?
All right. Let's go ahead and let me go back to Penny. Penny, were you done?
Yeah, I was done. I just want to say it is hard, and I didn't go back to him, but I did have to recollect myself, recollect my thoughts, and then approach the situation, approach the concern. But it took a minute, huh?
You left the guy after he said that?
No, I'm saying I didn't go back to him and
okay,
be irate, but I was taken back by it. It did take a little bit. I had to call Ricky, actually. Me and Ricky talked about it because I was like, I didn't understand, because of the size that I am, I didn't understand where that fear was coming from, so I had to think about how I was eating and say, okay, I understand now where the fear is coming from. But yeah, I was taken back by it. I didn't know how to deal with it.
Because when we get full, look like we like 5 months pregnant. They be like, oh my God, child.
Right.
You got full, but one trip to the restaurant, we good.
So are you fearful of any, because this is what I think. With men, you want a man that's honest. Okay. So are you fear of any man that will be honest with you, regardless if it's about the weight? It could be anything that you may think taken back by. Are you gonna be scared of that?
No, I don't think I'll be scared of it. I think it was just the fact that it was something unexpected that I just didn't see in all the concerns that a man would have for a woman. I didn't think for me, and me. And
number one concern. I always remember that.
I didn't think that would be a fear of any man that I talked to. So it was just out of my comfort zone.
Maybe he had a fat girl before. Maybe somebody got fat on him. Like, what I'm saying?
It was the way I was eating.
Yeah.
It was the way I was eating because I'm like that. Like I'll go up. I mean, as far as like eating, I'll eat a lot and then I'll work out. I'll eat a lot and that's just how I like. Like I'll go ahead and lose 10 pounds just so I can eat whatever I want to eat the next week.
Penny, I got 2 exes that are fat now, and they weren't fat when I was.
Don't nobody care.
Whoa! So I dodged bullets. I'm out here like Neo.
Don't nobody care.
All right, y'all. Let me get to Trey Smooth and then Stacey, and then Mommy 3. Go ahead, Trey.
All right, so men would love to be honest. It's one of the easiest things in the world to do, right? Because it requires way less work, right? No thought process. But unfortunately, men are not always allowed to be honest, or they are scared to be honest because there's always some type of fallout. There's always some type of crazy reaction. And it'll be more of a headache to actually tell the truth than it is to just tell a lie sometimes. We would love to be honest about how our finances are. We would love to tell you that I got a nice little side chick over there, but you're not going to understand that part. So we're forced to be like that. And sometimes women will even react over the little things, right? Just being emotional sometimes. The little things. Where what's going on, Sweeney? You good? What you got, Sweeney, back there? But that's just how it is. We would love to be honest, but and I can't say more so scared, maybe scared, but just don't want to be bothered with the headache that's associated with the truth.
All right. Go ahead, Stacey.
Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of women who like ask for honesty but actually can't take it are used to being coddled. Those are the same women who are used to being praised all day on Instagram. Like their entire basis and their truth perception has come from the internet. And so when they are in a relationship where now they're being confronted with the truth about who they are, how they behave, like what they're looking like in that moment, they can't actually handle it. And so I think it is important. Like you have to be actually genuinely okay with being confronted with the truth, like have that self-awareness of looking inward in order to actually hear it.
All right, go ahead, Mommy 3.
I mean, I don't know. I guess it's just how I am and like my demeanor and how I am around the person that I'm with. Like we just honest with each other. Like we joke around like you know, just where I'm from in Mississippi, like we do a lot of check-in and like I'm like, man. So since I've been in my relationship, like we go to the gym like 4 times out of the week. Like I lost 35 pounds since being in a relationship just from working out and stuff like that. So I don't know. I love for a man to like, you know, tell me, baby, because
love it.
Tell me what you want, because I'm down for it. Like,
see your man giving you something to do. I love that. I love that.
But you know, he hating on me a little bit because you know that stomach down and ass looking fatter, but he understand and like he like, okay, this girl getting too fine. Like, hold on. But now I love honesty. Like, tell me, especially when it comes to our relationship, let me know what I can do to improve. Like we do check-ins. So, you know, we'll do a check-in every now and then to see how things going in the relationship. Do we need to take a step further back or whatever? I'm just into stuff like that. Let me know. If my deodorant is not the right deodorant, let me know if I'm musty. Let me know those type of things. Tell me before I walk out the door.
Sometimes y'all be musty and still smell good. It's sexual. Sometimes you smell like ass. It smells good.
Shut up, let go. No,
so
stop.
Mommy,
no.
Are you okay? Are you
naive deodorant? It was some natural deodorant. I went to go get my eyebrows done. I made a TikTok about it, and when I came home, he said, "Oh, it smelled like onions."
So I gotta ask you.
And it was me, and I told him I wearing this natural deodorant. He said, "Don't ever in your life put that deodorant."
He said,
I'm glad he was honest because Mr. Let Go over here tripping. Don't still smell good. Negro, please.
Are you okay with him
smelling musty?
Are you okay? Are you all right with him being honest about his side chick?
What you mean, Smooth?
I'm just asking.
I'm the side chick, the main chick. I'm everything to him.
Oh my God.
That totally dodged the question.
Okay, if he was to tell me, that would be a dumbass move. You got a side chick, she on the side, like you don't supposed to tell. That's a secret.
Okay, so we would agree that he can't be honest about everything, right?
I'm talking about honest when it comes to the relationship. You got to see what she said in the video. When it comes to the relationship, be honest. If I had a side dude,
that's not a side chick is.
So
but a side chick definitely involves a relationship. No,
you know what?
That's
just
a whole another dynamic to the relationship.
But Smooth, just like it's guys, it's a devil, baby. If it's a side chick, it's a side man. So you got to understand. You think I'm gonna tell him that I got a side dude give me money? You think I'm gonna be honest?
Trev, you remember that conversation we had on King Talk?
Baby, you can't be honest about no.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
If she a side chick, what you telling your woman that you got a side chick? That's not fun. That sneaky coochie, the best coochie.
What did I tell you? I told you. I
What?
tried to tell you.
Boy, you better shut up. You better not tell her you got no side chick. The fuck. Boy, you smoking something. Bad.
What did I tell
Yeah,
you,
real
Trey?
quick.
What did I tell
Yeah,
you,
real
Trey?
quick.
What did
Hold
I tell
on.
you?
Real quick, I just want to say, y'all put some respect on Sarah's name. She made the show 2 times. That's my girl Sarah on Hardly Initiated. She's in Atlanta. So shout out to Sarah Fontenot. I just wanted to shout her out real quick. She was
You
in
a
2
promoter
videos.
or something? You might be a promoter.
No, that's my home girl.
You don't
She was in
promote
2
nobody
videos.
else.
I gotta put some respect on her name. She taking over the show. She
Don't
taking
follow
over
her.
out here. Huh?
I'm just playing.
Anybody else spoke on it?
No, we
what?
gotta get to Precious. Go ahead, Precious.
I do believe that men are scared to be honest from the response, from the resounding response or feedback that they have may gotten, that they may have received from women. I think that women need to be a little bit more open-minded when men are being honest with them. Because I said this before, that when you love somebody, you give them the permission to break your heart and you don't expect them to. But when someone loves you, sometimes the truth is going to hurt. And that adds to your development in that relationship. And a lot of times, development doesn't hurt. It's tough. It feels bad. But on the other side of it is a better relationship. So if there is talks about a side chick or you wanting to step out, at least be honest with your feelings and saying that maybe you're not fulfilled in the relationship that you're in. Maybe you are, craving more or whatever the situation may be. But it's easy to get up here and say, "Oh, just say it. Just tell me, give me the truth." It's easy to say that, but the problem is a lot of people don't know how to frame the truth. So they frame it in a lie. They don't frame the truth as truth. They lie to you. And so I think if we as women got a little bit more open-minded with saying, well, this person loves me. So if he loves me, that means that he's telling me this for my own good. He's not trying to come at me. He's not trying to put me down, knowing, depending on, your man and his intent and his heart, that is coming from a good place. So I think if we were able to, and I always say that we have 2 ears, 1 mouth for a reason. So if we were able to just listen more, take it in, receive it, don't even act on it. Think about what he's saying, see if it makes sense, if there's any truth to it before we're, so rah down his throat, because then he won't be honest. A lot of men don't even tell their wives a lot of things because, like Trev Smooth says, it's more of a headache to tell the truth when we can just lie to you. And no woman really, from the core of her heart, really wants to be lied to, and I think that's where the disconnect is. We don't necessarily know how to frame the truth in love. And I think if we were able to communicate and articulate ourselves in a way where the truth can come out without, condemning the other person or, making them feel less than, then the truth would flow a little bit from men and they will feel comfortable giving their significant other the truth rather than lying to them. Because honestly, the more you lie to someone, the more you have to remember those lies, and lies are heavy. Lies become a sickness in your relationship. So the more that you lie, you might think you cool with it, but year after year after year, or situation after situation, you're going to get burdened down by your lies. And then when she find out, or she's feeling that you're not being honest, and you looking at her crazy like, what you mean, I did tell you, or I am being honest, and she knows that you're not, because you also can't take for granted the intelligence of the person that you're with, because they're going to know you and learn you over time as well. So we can't really take for granted truth in a relationship that we say that we want to be in, and we want to be in it for a long period of time. You can't practice lying to someone. It's not right.
All right, I'm gonna go to Ali, lady this many.
Let me go before Ali, because I know Ali and Mr. Leko about to have at it. I know they about to have at it. I just want to get on the flow.
What? I ain't do nothing.
I just know you and Ali, so I already know what's about to happen coming up.
And some folks may say they know you too, Sweeney.
Yeah, I'm a firecracker.
Exactly.
But
like I think that's all. Just something y'all say, just so y'all can just be able to speak. We got some talkers on the panel. You know, we got some people that extend the 1 minute and 20 seconds. So
Sweeney be talking. Go ahead, Sweeney.
Oh, here we go.
You know, let me get Lady Di in there first, then we go to Sweeney. Go ahead, Lady Di.
Yeah, because I'm about to be short and sweet with this one. So I see that men lie to women because they're like afraid to lose them. And I think that this is just my advice. Like, I don't think that men should lie anymore because it has caused a lot of drama in the community. If you keep lying and you're not letting these ladies know what it is and how it should be, then they're gonna, do what they, want to do in a disrespectful way, because we were talking about boundaries earlier. So you're not letting her know your boundaries, your plan, and all this other stuff, and then you expect things to go smooth. So I'm just talking in a dramatic sense. I ain't talking about nothing little, but I think that men should be more honest regardless. And if she leaves you, then she ain't the one for you. Move on, get another one.
All right, go ahead, Sweeney. I got you. I'll leave.
This is about to be short. This whole entire night has been triggering for me because I swear I wonder where she said that in that video and where she said the other video. I wonder if that came back to back or something like that, because that shit was that she literally proved my point with the very next video. Hey, how is a man gonna set boundaries if he can't even tell her the truth? You just said, "Oh man, these men are not men because they're not setting their boundaries," and then in the very next sentence you're gonna say, "Oh man, but some of y'all ladies, y'all make it very hard for men to be honest with you." He can't be honest with you if he can't set boundaries if he can't be honest. If you're making it difficult for him to be honest in a relationship, how the hell are you gonna expect him to set boundaries? This is crazy.
So women make it difficult for men to be honest?
I'm just going off of what she just said. She said this. She said women are making it. She was talking to the ladies and was telling them how they can make it very difficult for men to be honest. And they know how to weaponize that. And they know how to behave a certain kind of way that makes it very difficult in relationships for men to be honest. I'm just drawing a line back to the whole boundary thing. It's hard to set boundaries if you don't even make it safe for a man to be honest with you.
Well, I think
That's
men
all I
should
got to
just
say.
have boundaries and be honest, period. It shouldn't be predicated off of a woman. It shouldn't be
It's not
predicated off of a boss.
It's
or
not about.
kids
It's not
or-
about having the boundary. It's about enforcing
let her
and speaking
finish,
up about the
bro.
boundary.
Let her
Listen,
finish. She got a
No,
point.
I was finished. Go ahead, Sweeney. I was finished. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just responding. It's not about the having a boundary. They have boundaries. It's about enforcing and then also speaking up about your boundaries that become a problem in relationships.
But
It's not necessarily.
enforcing I feel like enforcing the boundary is what is kind of what makes you that man. Like, this is my boundary. You're not going to cross it. If you do, this is what's going to happen. I think a lot of men don't do this. A lot of men are in unhappy marriages because they don't enforce their boundaries. They don't enforce,
Go ahead,
what they want and what they need out of the woman. And then years and years pass by and everybody miserable and you don't know how to pick up the pieces.
So
nobody want to enforce boundaries.
I think that one, I think those were somewhat the same videos because of course it's the same show. So she was just continuing what she was saying, and they go right along with each other. Men who don't know how to enforce boundaries are trash. And then you got to look at when a man actually does enforce a boundary, the women turn around and start acting a fool. So she actually addressed both sexes on how boundaries or talking about boundaries can be an issue. But at the end of the day, she didn't confirm anything. She's just saying when a dude enforces his boundaries, the woman going to fall all on the floor because women are children. But at the end of the day, as a man, she can't speak as a man. As a man, you don't give a damn what she does. You tell your truth and say what you need to say. And if she breaks up with you, so fucking what? You got to be a man and say what you got to say with your chest.
Okay, Pumpkin.
All right, go ahead, Ali.
So this is how I know a lot of people don't really think about things and we just use talking points and things as cliche. Everybody doesn't deserve information to you. If you're not the woman, we're placing this question as if the woman we're speaking to is we selected her. and she's deserving of a relationship. So if we're gonna, in that case, she should tell us how many. Are you confused? Let go. If you're confused, what are you confused about? Because you're not even listening to what I'm saying. Every person isn't deserving. Every person isn't deserving about information in your life, because she's not gonna tell you about her bodies. She's not going to tell you about her roster. She's not going to tell you if she commits to you. When she decides she ain't going to cook for you, she ain't going to clean for you. She's not going to give you sex when she feels like it. She's not going to tell you that. She also ain't going to tell you that she might use up all your money, just like we saw in this video that she might use up all. Let me finish before you interrupt, because you flip flop. I go straight forward.
Before the relationship?
Let me go straight. Yes, before she should tell you that. She should tell you. Shouldn't you don't think men would make different decisions if women had a body count on her wrist?
No. I was just trying to figure out.
What are you trying to figure out?
Figure out when you said she ain't doing this and all this, you saying before the relationship. So I'm cool.
No. So let's make this really clear. That men are scared to be honest is really mostly one thing about a man, is that if that man is dealing with other women or will deal with another woman. A woman will literally take care of a man, let him drive in their car, pay for his socks, pay for his drawers, pay for everything, and let her stay in her house as long as he don't deal with another woman. But in the same respect, women will tell you, I don't need a man. I don't respect man. Man ain't valuable, but they won't share a man. Ain't no woman on this panel will share a man. She know how valuable and powerful a man is. But my point is this. That's the only truth. That's the truth they're expecting from us, because they already think they're selected. She didn't even give you the decency to make sure you selected her. So she's showing up lying as if she's already chosen. And like I told you again, if you are going to commit to her, she's not going to tell you her body count. She's not going to tell you she can switch up. She's not going to tell you that based on her feelings and how she thinks, she might just give up on a relationship. She might hit you with a divorce. She might save money in case you do divorce her. Not only that, what Sweeney was talking about, if she'll ask you, am I the only one? She might not be the only one. Can I cook? You might not be able to cook. Do I look fat in this? Nope, you don't look fat in that. Do you want to go up the street to that store? No, I don't want to do that. Do you want to watch The Notebook? Nope, I don't want to do that. The world would fade away for women if men didn't lie. You know what the biggest lie is, though? If men really told women the truth, which is the main factors, the feminist movement, the LGBT movement, and fat shaming. If men told the truth, women would have nowhere to go. There would be no OnlyFans. There wouldn't be no Instagram, Facebook model. There would be no woman getting sex. If men stood on code and told the truth, they get no connection from a man. Just tell the truth about that. So if she don't show up like a woman, desirable, feminine, virtuous, and men go, hey, you know what? It's okay if she got 5 to 10 bodies. Most women got 10 bodies. It's okay if she got babies. It's okay if she got baby daddies. It's okay if Kiki Palmer show her ass whenever she wants to. It's okay if they're not married. She can do whatever she wants to when it's convenient. But the man always got to show up responsible. So men, when they love women, extremely loyal. They may step out, but they're not going to give up their woman. Women, it depends on her feelings and her thoughts. It depends on the woman. Women are the biggest. The women no, they're not children. And you wrong for saying that. You dangerous for saying that. So if they children, there's no, okay, so then we're going to shut your business down. There's no reason to coach them. If they children, there's no reason to coach women. Children can listen. Children have a phase of development from babies to teens, and then they become adults. But before then, kids can listen better than women at a lot of times. So if they're children, why they don't listen?
You're making my point. So
no, I'm not making your point. You're making a point that you stick on. I tell you to use your brain and think, and you're giving them an out. That means they shouldn't be responsible. That means they shouldn't do anything for you but be a child. Are you supposed to direct her whole entire life? She can't do nothing for you. No, it ain't no right. A woman's supposed to be raised. She's supposed to be a woman prior to getting to you. And you get to 30 years old and you still don't know how to be. No, stop it. You out of control. Don't interrupt me. I ain't interrupt you. I ain't interrupt you because you out of control. You tell people not to interrupt. You interrupt all the time. Be a man, right?
Calm down, sir.
No, I ain't calming down. You interrupt. Be a man, family.
It's okay.
You gonna let me finish?
Go ahead. Calm down. Sure? Breathe and then go ahead. I'll mute.
Okay. So
breathe first. Okay, go ahead.
Are you done? Oh, Lord, that's extremely feminine. Y'all know that's feminine, right? So, again, the only person deserving of the truth is the woman that man picks. And if he tells you the truth, and based on all these 20 other dudes that's going to lie to you, don't tell him he misogynistic. Don't tell him he a narcissist. Don't tell him he's sexist. Don't tell him he toxic masculinity. Go, damn, this a man right here. God, I got a man. He not gonna talk about nothing goofy with you. He not gonna tell you what you want to hear. He say it's my way or the highway. He gonna be established. He gonna have his own house. He gonna have his own car. He gonna have his own. And you have to show up and just add to his life. The problem we don't tell about how y'all lie is that you deal with a dude who is compromised. You deal with a dude that don't got his stuff together. You deal with a dude that is broke, so you can negotiate. Have somebody don't do that, Lego. So you can have somebody to negotiate with.
I agree with you. What are you talking about?
You flip flop. You flip flop.
Oh my God.
If you I don't need the cosign. If you truly want a man, he is fit for you, and his financial status shouldn't determine that. It should be if he can take care of himself and a family. A great quality man that invests in the community, that invests in brothers, that invests in sisters, that care about the elderly, that care about babies. It ain't about his bank account. It ain't about how tall it is. It ain't about how fat he is. It don't matter how you owe the manhood part. It's about, is this a great man? And that's what women back then did, was build with a great man, and a great man would build with a great woman. Y'all lie. Excuse me, I'm not directed to the panel. In general, women lie because they don't really know what a man is, and they really don't know what a woman is. And that's the straight truth. You're not prepared for what a man is, because when you do meet a man, you put so much investment into being a man, getting your own bag, being an entrepreneur, being a boss like the other ladies talked about. You don't even know what a woman's like. So if you want that 100K earner, if you want that, hold on.
Wait, what?
Let go blew my headset off. If you want 100, if you want 100K earner, if you want that tall guy, you want that high caliber guy, the high value man, then you got to show up as a woman. You got to just show up as a woman. Don't make him a problem because you don't know how to be a woman. And again, I'm not addressing the panel. I'm addressing the general population. Most women do not know how to be fit and an adequate woman for men that arrive as men. You shouldn't even talk about bums because you said we just shouldn't deal with them, right? So why are we talking about bums? We should only be talking about men you'll listen to. That's it. Go ahead, let go. You can flip flop.
Well, I coach women, so I have to talk about bums.
And it's bad. I'll put you out of business.
All right, y'all. Hold on. Hey, I'm about to bring Paradise back up and let her chime in on this.
He said he's gonna put me out of business.
Yeah, I'm gonna go coach them for you. I feel like, don't listen to that man. He's dangerous.
do your thing, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hit him with the little beard.
Hold on, real quick.
We gotta let Paris get in. We gotta let Paris get in.
Hey, Paris. Are you gonna listen to a man that tells you a child?
No.
Okay. Any women on the panel gonna listen to a man that tells them they're a child?
Resounding no.
Anybody? Anybody? Oh no, hold on. Let go. Don't interrupt yet. I already started out phase. Penny, you gonna listen to a man that tells you a child?
You might want to back off.
Precious, Lady Di, you gonna listen to Let Go tell you a child?
I'm not getting involved. Don't do it. Men don't really say. Men don't say that.
He said. Let Go says y'all are children.
Because he's not meaning it like that.
No, yes he is. No, he is. Penny, he is meaning. Penny, ask him.
Like, are you meaning like? Remember, Lady Di was trying to give the definition of what you were talking about as a
Lady
child.
Di used to think that. Right. No, y'all. You
all right, y'all. We gotta get Paris in.
Go ahead.
We gotta get Paris in.
Let it go.
Mr. Let Go. We gotta get Paris in.
I don't think men afraid to be honest. I think men afraid of being told no when they can't get some coochie.
I got FOMO. Why would he be afraid of that?
Why would he?
Yeah, it's so many women giving away coochie. Why would he be afraid of you saying no?
Because if you want what the one you want, you gonna do what's necessary in order to get it.
We don't give a damn who it is. We just want
no boundaries.
We don't give a shit.
Condition. I think that's men definitely like per person, because the way y'all ain't the way all men think. All y'all ain't lacking no dick discipline. There are some men who are lacking dick discipline. There are some men who are telling women whatever they need to hear to get what they want, and then after that, it really don't matter no more.
But if the woman is in our face and she don't want to give us no coochie, we just call somebody else later on, whether it's tomorrow or jack off, go to sleep. We don't give a shit.
But you do know all men are capable to do that. It's tell women what they want to have sex with them. That's not a specific man. All men do that.
I'm not saying what all men do. I'm just saying I think that it's okay for men to be honest. I think that men don't have an issue with being honest. I think some of them are not honest depending on what they can get out of the situation.
I don't know. If somebody said that, and Mr. Lego, you can't say that was cap. What Ali said, it was
What?
he said. He said
What part?
it's one thing that a man, if a man is not honest with you, he don't want you. He got other things going on. If he really wants you, he gonna let you know what the problem is. He set boundaries. That's what we talked about.
Right.
So it's one thing if a man ain't honest with you, he don't want you.
It seemed like let go, stop flip flopping. Don't do that. Mommy, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You're not gonna get away with that this show. Not while I'm on the show. You're not gonna do that. Don't do that.
Bro,
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, because you be flip flopping.
Why does everything you say have something to do with me? Just talk, bro.
Everybody see you flip flopping. It ain't just me.
Stop talking about me and just be a part of the show.
You talk about everybody else.
Bro, you're obsessed with
I'm the anti let go. I'm on you till you tell the truth and stop flip flopping. I'm anti let go. I told you I came back for the future for you specifically.
Let go.
No, man. The way you was capping just a month ago about men and women. Oh no.
You acting like a woman. You stuck on something.
No,
I said.
you act like a woman. Not me. Look, you interrupting the whole show. Let her speak.
Yeah, Mr. Let Go. Let Paris speak.
All I'm saying is, I don't think that's necessarily a man thing, but I don't feel like men have an issue with being honest for the reasons that both of y'all just posed. Like, well, if I already got a woman who let me do this X, Y, and Z, why would I sit here and deal with you and your attitude about it? I just think that's a humanistic thing. Like, we all conditionalize how honest we're going to be if it's a benefit to it. And especially when it comes to women nowadays, like, women are just now discovering what last year or last December, men don't like our birthday makeup. In mass, like we're just now discovering that.
Wait,
but
you say what? Birthday makeup?
Say it again.
What's that?
Women are just now discovering that men don't like quote unquote our birthday makeup in mass. Like,
what's a birthday makeup?
God damn it, Let Go. You know what the hell that is.
You know what that is.
I don't.
Then you don't listen to women. Why you coaching women and don't listen to women and know what that is?
No,
What
wait.
is birthday makeup? I don't deal with all that dumb shit, so I don't know.
Can you be specific?
What is that?
That's the issue, right? Like, you got people in this conversation who are not like well versed in different dynamics of sectors of everything. So the moment that somebody say something, it's like, oh no, that's not true. That's not true. And all I'm saying
Can you explain birthday makeup?
No, I'm asking.
I don't even know what birthday makeup is.
Glam. When they be getting glammed up and they face don't look like the other face.
Oh, you mean
Just
like
for their birthday or every day? Because some of them do it every day. I don't. Is it just for the
Birthday makeup?
like I was very specific.
No, I'm saying that there are people who use specific terms that everybody don't know because I didn't grow up. I don't know what you mean. You know, naked.
5 people on this panel don't know what birthday makeup is. Can you?
It go with her birthday suit, and you know it go with her birthday suit.
Are you? I'm really asking.
You ain't no makeup?
Are you just talking about like?
Wait. So birthday makeup is no makeup.
No,
it's cake, right?
Birthday makeup is like when you're all made up, right? It's just on your birthday, right?
Yeah. So okay, let me go back to making my point.
Okay.
So I think that people in mass, right? Like a lot of men in mass don't necessarily jump into conversations tailoring around womanistic things because they don't have to deal with it on a wider scale until it's time for them to get something or achieve something or something's been coming up, i.e. a podcast or a topic situation. Like now the common conversation right now is, would you go on an ice cream date? So now you got all these men are coming out and like, I ain't never had to take a woman to do nothing X, Y, and Z. So now all of a sudden you too good for ice cream. It's like, I don't think that men have to lie about things until it's something that comes up where they're going to benefit off of it. That's all I'm saying.
Would you marry a broke man?
I don't got no reason to not marry no broke man if he had good character.
So you would marry a broke man?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you saying it for the show or in general? So have you?
I make over what a married black couple make. I would be fine.
So you don't care if your man don't make money if he broke at your age?
I don't care if my man does not make money that I make.
No, I said broke.
He said broke.
No, don't change it. I said broke.
He said broke.
I said broke.
Like,
what's the definition of broke?
Get off?
Broke. Then he ain't got nothing. Like he ain't got nothing going for himself.
No, I wouldn't do that. That don't
Okay, so if you met a man 35 to 40 years old, it'd be obvious to you that he's been going through this for a long time, correct?
Oh yeah, for sure.
So if a man meets a 30, 35-year-old woman and she's still single and not married, what do you think that man's going to process in his mind about you?
Oh shit.
Think for a man though. Think for your son. What would you expect your son to think about a woman who showed up 30 to 35 years old, not married and still single? Do you think she been telling this to every man she came across?
Oh, for sure. Women lie.
Right. And then that man before me got it without having to marry her, right?
I don't understand the point.
No, I'm going with you. Just stick with me. So the man before me, if I meet you, not you personally, we're gonna use some other woman because I don't want to make it personal. But if I meet a woman at that age, there's somebody that had sex before me, right?
Are you saying in the context?
Can you go with me? Can you? No. I'm just asking you. If you met me right now, do you think I had a sex before a woman before you met me?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the
why you can't just say it so fast when I just asked you that question? It ain't even about you. It's just about general population.
I understand the point. You asking me these objectives.
I asked you to stick with me. That's what I asked you. So that means the last man before that man got sex without having to commit either. So what I'll do is go, okay, that means she wasn't really invested in that man, in the man before me either. She didn't put too much into knowing who that man was. She didn't even put too much into knowing how to keep that man. Women, it's very easy for women to keep men depending on how you're moving as a woman. If you truly into that man and you vested in that man and you bringing peace to that man and you're really open to being cooperative and feminine that man, it's impossible for us to see how you can't keep the man. So what I'm saying is if you show up, hold on, I'm about to get to the point and then you got it. I'm about to get to the point and you got it. Because you was bragging about having the bag, you was bragging about being an entrepreneur, you was bragging about a degree, you was bragging about success, right? Right?
He coming at you, Paris.
No, I'm not coming at you. You did just a while ago. You was talking about boss women and entrepreneurs.
I never about women.
Yes, you yes, you was talking about boss women. Yes, do y'all not remember that?
I never ascribed to those things.
No, he's not telling you that you're doing it personally.
You see what you're doing? Now look, I asked her not to make it about herself, and you making it about yourself. I said, don't make it about yourself. What I'm saying is a lot of women put more investment into being the man that they want to be. They want to get. They put money in. They put time into getting a bag. They put in time in getting their own car, their own house, a degree in success. They don't know how to show up as a woman for the man they want, and they keep going through the same predicaments. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So hold on, and then you go ahead, because I make sure he interrupts you.
I don't understand what they got to do with people lying to get what they want. That's where I'm lost.
Nobody said to lie. You're doing it again, man. We didn't tell men to lie. What we're saying is you're not even deserving of the information he can provide to you. He didn't choose you. And when you choose, like if I asked you questions and you don't want to be with me, hold on. If I ask you questions and you don't want to be with me, you tell me it's none of your business, right? You'll be like, that ain't none of your business. A woman who really want to be with a man, she'll open up about a lot of things. But if she don't want to be with you, it's none of your damn business. That's what you'll tell me.
Different conversations. I was talking about
Paris.
All right. You got it, Paris. You got it, Paris.
With everybody. Everybody's confused, Paris. You're okay. Don't worry about it.
I was confused. I wasn't confused.
Whole conversation amongst the two of y'all. So when I started talking, you was focused on what you wanted to talk about, and I was talking about the video.
Right.
Y'all did this.
No, I'll let you be triggered. Hold on.
I threw y'all off. Y'all kept interrupting. Y'all did this.
Paris, you're not doing anything wrong, is all I'm saying. Ali just be on some shit. That's all I'm saying.
Now y'all confused, and I'm confused because we having 3 different conversations.
Right. Exactly. Don't worry about it. Don't be offended. It's just what we deal with.
All right. Anybody else spoke on it? Men are scared to be honest. Well, I got something to say. I got one more thing to say. We can move on. And this is why men lie.
Thank you, Sweeney. Thank you, Sweeney. Thank you. They don't listen. Thank you, Sweeney. They don't care.
Yeah, but we can't keep it at this is why men lie and hear that from men. It's like, are y'all just gonna be liars for the rest of your life because of these dumbass excuses of women not, acting a certain way towards y'all? So now it's just like, effing, I'm just gonna lie all the time because can't none of them handle it. It is the the umbrella that you put over all women. So then you ask questions like, well, why are people single? And it's like, well, men think that women women think that men lie, and men think that women lie. So it's that back and forth, and there's never any real connection because you have in your head that you're just going to lie because women can't handle it.
That ain't what I said.
That's not what men don't know how to articulate what they want or what their issues are. Therefore, they lie.
Mr. Lego, that's not true.
This Negro out of control.
Where I'm having the issue is that you're trying to say that I wasn't listening when I interpreted everything you said, but I was acknowledging the fact we were having two different conversations. So while he was trying to walk me down this rabbit hole of saying, when a man meet a woman who is 35 plus and she's focused on her career and she's got all of these other things going on, she hasn't learned to prioritize a man, and she's sitting here trying to make him work harder just to get the cookie. I'm not sure if that was supposed to go back to where I was saying where men lied to get the cookie.
This is like it just like Sweetie said. If I do tell you the truth, you're gonna make it like I'm trying to manipulate you. But if I tell you what you want to hear, which is really qualified as a lie, you just coast. But if I tell you the truth, you be like, damn, this is too good to be true. You gonna mess it up anyway. And again, don't personalize it.
I don't like dancing.
What? Oh, I can tell.
He
Never
got a
mind.
lot of me.
Never
Just
mind. That's a lie. That's already a lie. That's a lie. I can tell you love lies.
Look, I'm gonna sit here and say this.
You know what you said in the department for a person.
JR, come on back up.
Hold on, what'd you say, Sweeney?
I said, JR, go on ahead, come on back up.
All right, Paris, I'm gonna bring you back momentarily. Let me go ahead and introduce this next topic. I'm just gonna do a well-being check on Trev and Penny. Y'all good, Stacy? Y'all good, Mommy 3?
You're straight.
I'm straight.
Trev, you ain't said nothing. You good, bro?
I'm good. Y'all got a lot going on over there, man. I'm
I'm trying to understand.
It's all drowned. It's all drowned out.
That's why
It's drowning
Y'all
out.
talking too fast. Petty, y'all talking too fast.
It's not that it's fast. It's just bam, bam. It's like, okay, hold on. Let's get 1 point at a time.
You want me to go slow? You want me to go slow?
I'll
go slow.
Energy, y'all.
I'll go slower.
It's just how he's just
It's 1
combative.
point at a time. That's
Right.
it. Like,
It's
let's
just
get-
I don't know.
let's do
Smooth wife gonna take money from him like that. Take money from him like that woman. Cause he
Don't put that. Do not put that in that man's relationship. That man's been married. Do not speak ill. Don't be speaking. Don't be speaking no nonsense to that man's marriage.
Nah, they can't, man. They can't.
Keep your toxicity over there in the corner. Don't be speaking into that man's marriage.
No,
I'm good
saying,
on this
he said,
side.
should I say I have a side chick? I'm like, if you tell her that, she finna be taking money out that damn account. That's all I'm saying.
You got to find a side chick first. Honey.
Then he can't be honest.
Why you gotta
This is
find
why
one
men
first?
lie.
Hey y'all, he looking for a side chick. What a side chick.
Oh gosh, now you made it public. Oh,
All right, so let me get to these.
I had a side chick before when I wasn't even in a relationship. I just told her I was in a relationship.
Mr. Lego, don't nobody care.
Man, I thought you
And I
told
was
man
in a
to practice dick
relationship.
discipline.
He just be exposing himself. No dick discipline, just out
No
there
dick
wilding
discipline. He
out.
contradicted everything. Dick discipline.
Look, ever since he got that damn vasectomy, he been wilding out.
And you didn't have no girlfriend?
You ain't got Lego. Do you got a girlfriend right now?
No, I don't have a girlfriend right now.
Are you smashing something right now?
No, I'm not doing anything.
You're a lie, and you said it 2 shows ago. When our last show I was on, you said you was leaving to smash something. You be lying too.
He said
This
he
my-
had a girlfriend. I remember.
I ain't got no girlfriend. I ain't
That
smashing
was the
nothing. I ain't
last
doing
show.
nothing.
That mommy, that was like
different
last
stories.
season on Lapeef. Last season on Lapeef, he had a girl.
he doesn't
What are you
know
bro?
that he smashed.
So you snitching then? So you just being
How's
gunner
that
right
snitching?
now?
You went public with it. You was public with it.
I went
That ain't
public
snitching.
with my girlfriend.
Yeah,
What are
you was public.
talking about?
You said you had a girlfriend.
You said it last season on Lapeef.
Last season, you did
Yes.
say you had a girlfriend.
Last season
on Lapeef.
I have a girlfriend. I said now I don't. What are you? What?
No. The other night before you left, yo, I'm about to leave. I'm about to smash something. Last time I was on with you, you say I'm getting off. I'm about to smash something. People tell the truth by accident all the time. But if you listen good enough, you hear it. You hear the truth. People tell the truth all the time.
Appalled. I would never. Excuse me. I'm appalled.
That's what you're using your mentorship for. You smashing in an Atlanta parking lot. You smashing and changing tires.
You talking about mashed potatoes? I was going to eat some mashed potatoes.
Nah, you smashing the women in Atlanta parking lots and changing tires, man. Stop it.
Bro, I have no idea what you're talking
All
about.
right,
Yes, you do.
let's go
I
get
like
to
you
these.
snitching, but I ain't even doing nothing for you to snitch on. So I ain't snitching.
Hey, just so you know, HR is close by, and he does have the hurt feelings report. So if anybody
Ali, please go to the
Let go play victim all the time.
if anybody needs to fill out the hurt feelings report, just you can reply anonymously.
Hey, JR, by the end of the show, shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
He's still snitching.
You do it to yourself.
All right, let's go to get to this. Marcus Evans $5 says Mommy 3 is big mad because knows deep down in her subconscious mind Illa is right. The need to be right is strong with her.
Just picking on me.
That will $5 says Ali used all the ink in the Sharpie for his beard. LOL. Marcus Evans $2 says Ali about to dissect Mr. Let Go.
First of all, Paul.
Daddy 199 also remember say honestly ain't the key for some people. Marcus Evans $5.
Boy, he wanna be my side nigga so bad, boy.
You ain't answer though. You ain't answer.
Mommy 3 Love couldn't answer the question. Marcus Evans says, very well said, Brother Sweeney. Marcus Evans said, this is why I rock with Ali. Talk. Team Fatty says, drop Let Go for interrupting Ali. He coached children, but they never graduate and become adults. Amazing. Lee Jackson, 199 says, men lie and women lie. Just tell the damn truth. I want to thank everybody for contributing to the platform.
Wait.
Don't get them started with the shut up.
You should be getting them
super chats in that. Y'all triple with the super chats. What more super chats at? Come on, y'all.
It's dry, man. It's dry. It's dry.
You keep interrupting.
Let's go ahead and get to the meat of the conversation that we know the ladies like to meet. With that being said, some people are only with their partners for all the wrong reasons. Some people are only with their partners for all the wrong reasons. Hit that like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Again, shout out to the sponsor, T-Chain. Let's go ahead and dive right into it. Y'all ready?
Let's get it.
All right.
Story. I remember one woman, this is a sad story, but one woman where she told me how she dated a guy for 8 years. She wasn't attracted to him, but he was helping with bills and he was there for her in different ways. So she wanted to hold on to these benefits. And she said literally she had to get drunk to have sex with him every time. She would make herself drink just so she could have sex every single time. Now, of course, nobody can keep that up forever. All right. And that's where you start to see a lot of inconsistency, because now when she doesn't have her liquor on hand, I'm not in the mood. I'm tired. I'm this. I'm all this stuff. And then when she has a liquor, oh, it's, you know, all out, have fun, whatever. Anyways, this happens. All right. The lack of attraction can happen for various reasons. Sometimes it's off. In that situation, it was from the jump. And you got to be mindful of that. Sometimes it's something that happened that may have caused her to lose attraction to you.
Yeah, I know y'all like me. I wanted to hear the rest of it, but some people are only with their partner for all the wrong reasons. He did tell a tragic story. Let me go ahead and go to Lady Di first. What are your thoughts about it, man?
Okay, so that is true. He was given the example of sex, but that's whack. Let's talk about everything else. You know, most people are with each other because they don't have enough money to pay their rent and they need help. So they get complacent with anybody just to make ends meet. That's most of the reason why people are with each other for the wrong reason. And then some people just really don't know. They don't have a sense of like, all right, this person is not good for me. I need to pick someone that is better, that is going to, you know, satisfy my needs. They're not even doing that. And then there's some people who don't know if they're good enough to even be in a relationship. They just end one because that's what most people want to do, is get in a relationship, have kids, and all this other stuff, when it needs to be more prioritized. So people just with each other just because these days. So that's all I got to say.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and we go to Precious.
I think if you have to get inebriated to be with the person that you're with, it's been over. But there are a lot of people who are with people for the wrong reasons, and I won't say the wrong reasons. You know, a lot of people got together when they were young. I was actually listening to a live the other day, and there was a man on there saying how he was married for over 20 years. He had nothing good to say about his wife. Um, you know, she don't cook when he cleans, he does everything in the home. And it's like, well, why did you guys get together? You know, how did you land together where it's like now 23 years later, you have nothing good to say about her and you sound miserable? And when I asked the question, he couldn't even think of a good time that he had with his wife. So the reason I don't think a lot of people put a lot of thought and prioritize, like Lady Di said, for the reasons to be together. I think a lot of people are like, okay, well, when we join together, that means more. But like they say, more money, more problems. So if you're not working out your problems, you're just going to multiply the problems and try to make a good reason why you two should be together. A lot of people don't want to let down their family, their friends. Oh, you guys are perfect together. You're the perfect couple. You don't know what's really going on with that couple. And that's why I always say don't make other people couple goals, because you don't know what they're doing in that relationship to keep it together. They could be down to the last thread. That relationship could be holding on to its last thread. But because they smiling on social media, you think they got a perfect relationship. So I think that a lot of people are in relationships for the wrong reasons. And I think I always say that love is patient. You have to take your time when it comes to love, because that's one of the most important decisions that you're going to make in your life. Is one of the most important decisions. So if you're going to do it for the right reasons. Don't do it for the wrong reasons, because you're going to turn around 5-10 years later and get a divorce and wonder why you're with this person. I've heard stories like what he said on the video of, you know, this woman knew she wasn't attracted to this man, but she was only with him because he could provide, or because, you know, she had kids and these weren't her kids and he was help taking care. You know, there's so many different reasons other than loving that person, being into that person, whether they had anything at all. Are you into that person? Do you really like them? Do you really love them outside of everything that's attached to them? So I share, you know, trying to make rent because get a second job, because now you want to be miserable because you can't pay your rent and you want to have somebody in your home to help you pay it when y'all not even good for one another.
All right, let me go to Stacy. What are your thoughts about it, man?
I think initially, I think most people initially get into relationships anyways based off of lust. Like, I think we are heightened in the moment of like dealing with ego and trying to like fill a void. And we get into relationships with people, like Precious said, that we genuinely don't like. And so we now are in the position where we're combining assets and we're sitting in a house where we're just like, well, I genuinely don't like this person, but like it's convenient at this point. Like, I'm afraid of being alone. I don't know what being alone looks like. I don't even really know what I want outside of a relationship because there's no sense of individuality. So I think a lot of people are, you know, staying because of money, staying because of kids, staying because of shared responsibilities, rather than what that person actually brings to the table.
All right, let me go to Trev.
All right, so I think the biggest mistake we're looking at is what is actually the right reason? What is the right reason? Should you base your foundation of the relationship on love? Because, you know, that's not static. That's subject to change, right? People fall in and out of love all the time, right? But what I really feel like would be the most important is the opposite sex fulfilling your priorities, right? Whatever you prioritize the most, whatever your needs are, can they fulfill that? And if they can, then that might be the right reason, as long as you are able to reciprocate what the other, your counterpart, also appreciates. So I don't think that there's literally any wrong or right reason, as long as the other person's feelings are being, as long as their needs are being fulfilled, you'll be fine. And as far as the situation with like the lady, right? And what I've noticed is that women will absolutely purpose you, right? So women have unlimited access to sex for the most part. The overwhelming majority of women have unlimited sexual access. So the problem with that is women purpose you, right? So he might be the dude that can pay the bills, that can do this, to do that, and she don't have to be sexually attracted to you, because many women that are modern will go ahead and sex with someone else. They have that option because they, by just them merely existing, right? You can post anything. Every female on this panel will tell you that they get the DMs all day from weirdos or whatever. If they want sex, and it doesn't even matter. And if they were to reach out to a dude, that could be whatever. You could be the highest rated. As far as sex, you can get sex. You might not be able to keep a dude, but you can certainly get sex from nearly any dude that you desire. So you have to be careful with that. If you are with women who don't actually want you, they don't desire you sexually, then that's something you have to try to vet for in the beginning. You can't just allow people in your lives that don't want that, because if she's not attracted to you initially, then there's no reason for her to continue to do that. She's just doing it just to do it at that point, just to maintain. But it's only but so long that she could actually take that before she decides, you know what, I'm not going to mess with this dude no more. Because women generally don't have sex with you unless they are attracted to you, or unless it's in exchange for something that they really need, right? It could be finances, it could be whatever. You might be fulfilling some type of void that they need, and that's not sustainable, because at some point they're going to be looking to get out of that situation.
All right, I'm gonna drop down, bring Precious in, so she not Precious, Paris, so that she can answer this question.
I think we all know that a lot of people are in relationships for the wrong reasons, because they in them conditionally. They trying to get whatever that they can get out of it. And I found a huge issue with that. Like, the only way you can actually get off with your partner is if you inebriated. Like, I will say this, for a lot of women who have access to sex as much as they want, they don't know how to have sex. Because they knew how to have sex, it wouldn't even be this difficult. Like, you trying to trick yourself into sleeping with somebody or getting some type of gratification out of it. And essentially, you might as well just hop into sex work if you want to treat your body like that. It makes no sense. Instead of just sitting there, getting your partner to help coach you through it, to help get what you need out of it as well as what they need out of it, because you can't code switch that. You cannot suppress those feelings for that long period of time and have a man sitting there thinking, she want me, when you're not initiating, you're not showing no gratification, you're not showing no appreciation, you're not acknowledging him, you're not giving him some type of connotation like you attracted to him. You're disgusted by him subsequently, like you're repulsed. So even in that, when you talk about like people are with people for the wrong reasons, money aside, people with people because they remind them of other people. They remind them of their parents. They remind them of this ex or whomever. They're with them for essentially because they remind them of something else that they think they should have had or wanted at some point in time. So that's how I feel about that.
I'm just gonna say one little thing about what Smooth said, and I'm just gonna say it like this: these women, if they could fuck Hugh Hefner, they'll do anything for some money. And so that's why I feel like the only reason why a woman would be with a man is to get ahead. I mean, like we saw in the first video, she's stacking money up, trying to make an exit with a man that's clearly saying, I'm already struggling, you still taking from me, and we sleeping together and we struggling, you still want to take from me? So I just feel like people really, like, in most cases, a woman would be with a person for the wrong reason, especially if that man is like up there trying to be the provider, trying to do this. I really feel like money is going to be most definitely like the top thing that people do, because these hoes would do anything nowadays for some money. They would lay down with the oldest hag just to get some money. It ain't even about being attracted to their other women. These women have sex with men they ain't even nowhere near attracted to. Just because he said he finna fly her somewhere. So I don't know.
All right, go ahead, Ali.
And it's very unfair to men too to do stuff like that.
So if we are completely transparent again, all the way transparent, everything that men do is for women. Whether it's the sucker, whether it's the simp, whether it's the man who got money, everything men do is to have access to women. Men use things and build things and create things to get women. And a lot of women in our times use men to get things. So if we're engaging in, just like if we're engaging in relationships, when women are saying men use women for sex, nah, women was trying to use sex to get that man to commit and to get something out of that man. Because I don't know how many men on this panel is asking their women for $100, asking their man to asking their women to change their oil, asking them women to do all these services for them. Majority of men is going to do all the services primarily for women. So when you're looking at society, men are loved conditionally. Men have to be a table. Men have to be able to provide something to a woman. Women value just existing, and which is a beautiful thing, because I believe a woman who's truly divine knows that her true meaning on life is to invest in the man, for the babies, for the family, for the community. But a lot of women today are using men to get things, to come up. And then what's crazy is you even use the man that you do want. That you use the dragon, you make the dragon not even be a dragon anymore. A lot of women are getting everything that they want, and it's still not good enough. Most of the men just want the woman. There's nothing else they want. So when we have a truly transparent conversation about who's in it for the wrong reasons, women are the foundation for all the access. Precious said it before. If you ain't having a family, if you ain't creating babies, why are you with this man for? You using them for resources. You're not with him for him, because you're not even having babies or creating a family. He's doing everything to spend on you and the community. Everything the man does to build the cars, the homes, the infrastructure, all the policies that set, all the laws is for women to thrive, to women and children to thrive. So if something is happening that's wrong and it's in the vicinity of a woman, she gives access to it. If you lead with your crown, you're going to get a man. If you lead with your body and you're trying to get resources, you're going to get sex. Because two things promise. If you commit more to marriage and relationship than I do to sex, you're going to get marriage. If women keep their legs closed till they married and their true purpose is to have a family,
You muted, bro.
We can't hear
can you
you.
hear me now?
Yeah.
Your beard went out, Ali.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right, go ahead.
Go ahead, Penny.
His beard went out.
Yeah, I think most people aren't in relationships, but the ones who are, I think that people don't know what to go into relationships for, because they don't know. No one has proof that those things work. People say follow your values, follow your purpose, follow lifestyle, but no one has proof that that works. So I don't think people know what to go into relationships for. So I think if you're going to go into a relationship, you have to be willing to deal with the changes of those things. Go with the things that you both have in common, and then rock with somebody that's willing to be with you when those things do change, when your values change, when your lifestyle changes, when you decide that your purpose changes. So I think if you focus on being with someone who will rock with you through that, then I think that'll cause for a successful relationship.
All right. Go ahead, Lego.
Sadly, a lot of women get with dudes. They don't really want to be with them. And part of it goes back to the people pleasing stuff, right?
You can't
So a
expect me
woman,
to take you seriously.
she feels the need, or she feels like she's conditioned to put her needs to the side and just be there for the dude. And it turns into sex. Because the thing about it is, she can get with a guy she enjoys having sex with and everything else, but at some point, if she keeps giving and giving and giving and people pleasing and people pleasing and people pleasing, at some point women love to say they lost themselves, right? And now they're almost in a subtle state of depression where they don't want to have sex no more, and they having sex simply because he wants to, and they don't build a life together, and now she just is there. And a lot of times it's not just because she don't like the dude, ain't attracted to the dude, she just don't feel valued in the marriage or the relationship, so she's just there because, hey, what else she gonna do?
I feel like they're being women head. They got to get out their mindset. You have to get out their mindset. You got to get out their mind. A lot
Women
of
turn around and neglect themselves, and it's just like self-neglect turns into just a mode of operation.
That's
it's
why,
bad.
but when women do that, that's why I don't believe that people change. I feel like people adapt. People adapt to
that's
things.
it. Yep.
And I just feel like she adapted to something. She saw he had money. She want herself to fucking begin with him, right? So hell yeah, you're gonna lose yourself because you don't know who the fuck you really is, because you in a relationship, you was false from the beginning. So yeah, you're gonna sell this sob story. I lost myself in this man. No, because you knew what you did to get that man. You manipulated the man.
Thank you, mommy. I don't know what Lego talking about. Thank you. You try to change him, and you try to manipulate him, and you didn't get the outcome you wanted, and it failed. If I try to make you do something you don't want, that's called something else. So if a woman trying to get an outcome from a man and he's not performing the way she wants to do it, she's trying to manipulate him to be something that she sees value in him, but she wants the value to be for her. He don't want that. So if he don't want you, go find somebody that will want to be with you, but you cannot change anybody. Just like I can't change a woman can't change me. If you're trying to get somebody to do something outside of what they want to do for you, you're trying to change and manipulate them. Don't play victim if you don't get the outcome that you want.
All right, go ahead, Sweeney.
So people, I heard a lot of y'all talking about how people getting into it and don't know the reasons why, or they're getting into it for the wrong reasons. I don't give a damn how you got into the marriage that you got into. Once you in it, you in it. So just like there might be some men. First of all, people have no problem walking away from these marriages. I mean, the divorce rate is 50%, 60% in the black community. So ain't nobody stuck in nothing. Most people, they have no problem leaving. But I'm gonna put it like this. He talked about the situation with this woman who she found herself only being able to drink when it came to just so she can get her rocks off with them. How many times we heard dudes when they in marriages that they got to take the blue pill just to get it up? So by goddamn it, woman, then pull out the Patron then. Because if that's what you got to do in your goddamn marriage, that's what the fuck you got to do. Pull out the Patron, get your rocks off, and keep it pushing. Because he had to take a blue pill for your ass, and you got to drink some Patron.
That makes
y'all
sense.
together.
It could cause a heart attack too.
Don't come out here to the work because we don't want you.
You might get a heart attack trying to get you right.
That makes sense, sweetie. Because I was going to say, if you told someone that you didn't take a good man because he was ugly, then people will look at you and be like, you let something good go. So if it's the other, a lot of people say, like, if you say that a man is good, but he wasn't cute enough, and then you let that man go, people are gonna look at you and say you let a good man go just because he wasn't cute enough.
A good person will say, today's society don't say that, but good person will. I agree with you 100%. But today's society don't tell women that. Keke Palmer can do whatever she want to do because it's a nuance that because they're not married, she could treat that man however way she wants to treat him. Because he ain't got no name, she could treat him however way she wants to treat him. Because so-called she better than him and a celebrity, she could treat him however way she wants to treat him, and she has power. So it's not society-wise, it's not doing that. But I do agree with you. If it's good quality people and he's a good man, you should have stayed with him. I agree with you 100%.
So then if she with him and then he's ugly and then she has to get drunk to have sex with him, then like Sweeney said, she could just have sex with him.
It is what it is. You got to get drunk to have sex with him.
I think it's very different though. It's different though because you're talking about something different. Now, if a person has to get inebriated, that's one thing. That's because they are repulsed by the gentleman. Where you're saying that the other dude, his plumbing isn't working, so he's having a medical condition. That's ED.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. That ain't what I'm saying. I know that ain't what I'm saying.
It is different. But we know what you're saying, Sweeney.
Yeah, I know. I brought up the blue pill.
It was just bad. It was a bad one. Just you know what he's trying to say, Trev. You know what he's trying.
If they don't, if a dude said, "Hey, look, I want to divorce my wife because I don't like having sex with her because I find her unattractive at this point," they would they would tar and feather that man. They would tell him, "Hey, you picked her."
Oh
You
yeah,
picked them.
they're not going
So
to give
do
us
whatever you
any
gotta do
grace
to get your
with
dick up.
that.
The baby
Do
weight.
whatever
Remember
you
the
gotta
baby
do to
weight?
get your dick
Get the
up
baby weight. You
and
can't
get
leave.
it going because you don't get to
Baby weight.
traumatize people and then send them back out into the world. Like this is what we sit here and y'all are sitting in these relationships and fuck each other up and then send them back out into the world and say, okay, well now I want to deal with somebody else, and then you want to go on to the next person and fuck them up. No, you stick with that person you pick because this is the problem. Nobody knows how to stay in relationships. Most people get out of relationships for some of the most ridiculous reasons.
Most people,
most
a certain gender.
Now, let me ask you this: as far as men are concerned, right? Which one of us on a panel would dare say that they have told their significant other no when it comes to that? How often does that happen versus how much a woman will actually reject or deny you? What man actually says no when it comes to sex?
I'll say no if I don't want to have sex. I'm saying no.
How often? What's the percentage? Do that?
Oh, it don't happen often, but I've said no before.
Probably almost never, right?
It's a rarity. It's a rarity.
Yeah, most of us understand that it's duty, even if we don't feel like it. And the only way we wouldn't feel like it is if we burnt out, right? We might have had a crazy ass day, being hella productive, but then if she tap out, we all over it. But women generally will say, I'm
Sometimes
tired.
we could pull a hamstring and we still
be trying to go. Whole leg unlocked up on you.
You pull the hamstring.
Y'all know how many dudes died in the sack? Y'all know how many dudes got heart attacks?
The fuck with them though.
Yeah.
The women
Kevin Samuels died in the arms of a woman, y'all.
There are women who like
trying to make a woman feel good.
Allegedly.
That's what I'm saying. I was saying no. I ain't gonna die on top of no damn woman. Shitting me.
Yeah, careful with the tenderoonies, man.
So it's about duty, man. Once you get in there and you chose that person, I don't get if it means that you got to take a shot of Patron or two to get your rocks off and to satisfy your man, it is what it is.
That's about booty, ladies. Remember that it's about booty.
There are ladies who don't understand that it's the duty. So, as much as eating and taking care of yourself, making sure you look good and smell good and all that stuff is like sex. You need to look at sex like that. When you're married, you need to look at sex like that. That is like something that you should do as many times as you guys like. I don't think it should be planned or scheduled, but I do think if let's say the man or let's say the man, because most men want to have sex every day, then you married to him, you need to try to have sex every day. Don't look at it like something that is bad. Look at it as something that is fulfilling to him and then to you. Because when you have sex, it's not off unless we're going to talk about, these men ain't pleasing you, but we're not talking about that today. We're going to talk about he is pleasing you. You chose him. And if he ain't pleasing you, you better tell him. So look at it as something that you need to do, like you brush your teeth. And if you don't look at it like that, I'm going to tell anyone, don't get married.
What if he's no longer pleasing you and he was pleasing you at first?
Figure it out.
I feel like that's why you should always be healthy and do things together, go to the gym, like do things like that to be active so it can work and everything can go right. Sometimes do it in the gym and,
Hey, so there was this guy, I don't know if all y'all ever listen to Eddie Griffin, right? He had told this joke.
That's my man.
He was telling this joke because he was drinking some champagne on stage. And he talked about the name of the champagne. It's called Veuve Clicquot, right? I think that's what it was called. And he talked about the guy that made that invented the champagne. And he had a picture of his wife on the top of the bottle. And she was big as all get out and about as ugly as all get out. And part of the reason why he made the drink was because he was like, he had to drink just to have sex with her. So, hey, look,
what?
That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. It is what it is. You picked them. So if things ain't working out, if you got do what you have to do to stay in your marriage, because don't
So
nobody
she got
else want
still a little bit of money on the side. She got to do what she got to do. Like what?
I mean, like I never say no, even if I gotta do a little side boo. You know what I'm saying? Just lay to the side.
What?
Don't put it in there.
No, you got to. What man can just lay to the side with you?
You should become somebody else to be with the person.
Wait,
that
what?
you with.
What do you mean, Sweeney?
You know, like,
What man? No, what I mean is like he don't get to be lazy with you.
Yeah, because
He
that's
don't get to give you lazy
hold
dick.
on. Okay, sweet. I'm telling you something.
Just lift one of them cheeks up.
Listen.
Men do be
what I gotta
lazy.
do so we go to
Sometimes
bed.
when you
What's wrong with
tired of
that?
sleep,
Men do be lazy now.
The one who you pick.
How does a man provide lazy dick? And please enlighten me.
I'm gonna put it like this: when you peel a princess, all you want to do is lay down, and then we got to ride all the goddamn time. That's
How long does
Y'all,
that
y'all
last?
can barely do that now.
How
Y'all
long
can't
does
even
that
do that
last?
good.
Or when he want to go down just like for a little second, you like,
I didn't say lazy. I didn't say lazy mouth. I said lazy dick.
yeah, you just want to go down for a little second. You like, keep going.
I didn't say lazy mouth. I said lazy dick.
Just lazy.
Boy, finish this plate. Boy, you don't finish this meal. I ain't doing nothing else.
I didn't say
Y'all
lazy
lazy out
mouth.
here. This is lazy.
I didn't say lazy mouth. I said, how does a man give you lazy dick? It's nearly impossible.
Come on, you go
nearly
put your
impossible.
back into it. Sometimes
Oh
they don't
no,
put
the
their back into it
dude
like
just
they
want
used
to
to.
let the woman
You
ride
so
him. I
stupid.
think
Y'all
that's
stupid.
lazy.
Or
you
say
gotta-
like this.
Even
Pause
when we
for a
on
little
top,
bit.
You can do
Pause,
it. Put your back
pause,
into it.
even when we on top, we gotta
No.
grind. Even when the man on top, we gotta push too. Like,
I don't know about all that. You might.
Damn, you don't
I
want to
guarantee,
push
hey,
Depends on
mommy,
the
I
candidate.
bet my bottom dollar you spend
Damn.
more time during sex on your back than you do on top.
I bet too.
I bet my
Yeah,
bottom
that's-
dollar you spend more time on your back than you do.
don't make me do.
I bet my bottom dollar.
Boy,
I
don't let
bet
me
my
make you
bottom
turn
dollar.
for you, baby.
Bring your man up and let me ask you.
Joe,
Bring your man up and let
get
me
a
ask him.
video.
Them 30-year-old
Bring your man
women
up
be
and let me
struggling.
ask him.
Baby.
Hold on, you already know he gonna turn around and tell her, get your ass off that shit. What y'all over there talking about? All right,
You gonna be like, you better respect Sweetie. You better
Sweetie,
respect.
for
You're gonna
real,
see her
like,
for another 3
I
months.
bet my-
You gonna
I
leave
bet-
her man alone.
But
I
sweetie,
bet
I'm
my
for real.
bottom dollar.
Sweetie, but I'm for real though. I'm some real,
I don't
real
believe
talk,
you.
real talk. If sometimes I don't say no, it's just sometimes I like for my man boss to be drained before he go to work because I don't need no work wife, nothing.
Right,
Him going.
right.
So if I'm asleep and he getting up, you know, I lift my leg up, turn to the side. But once it's in there, I get that motion. You know, we might say no to begin with, but once it's in there,
Right. Y'all,
And
I
then he
get it
gets
now.
on top and works your ass out because you ain't
nothing
lasting
wrong
that
with
long
that.
on top.
Lift that cheek up. Yeah.
You gonna
ain't nothing
lift the
wrong with that.
leg up with your lazy ass and let him do all the work.
but once we get the going,
What's
I'm
wrong
hopping.
with
Once we
that?
get the going, I'm hopping on it.
Mr. Lego, stop trying to save her.
Just wake you up. I don't care what no woman say. Let him wake you up, and you don't feel like. But once it's in there, it start feeling good. You finna hump on it. You ain't finna be lazy no more.
You gonna get a lazy drop back when you just jumping back into him. You ain't jumping on top and giving them Megan knees. Come on now, stop lying.
Megan knees.
I bet you ain't.
Sweetie, don't be mad that other people got the Megan knees and you ain't seen them.
We ain't never seen Mommy 3 do a video where she had Megan knees.
Sweetie, right here.
What you spot, Mommy 3? What you spot, Mommy 3?
Hold on. Oh, boy, you don't want me to get started up over here, baby.
She ain't squatting body weight. She ain't doing no Megan knees.
I ain't gonna lie, this ass weigh 130 alone.
Sweeney, it's the reason why some of these chicks listen to Meg Thee Stallion because they got the Meg knees. They can
No,
relate
they hope
with
they
her.
had Meg knees.
They can relate with her. Just
No,
remember that.
They hope to be her.
Reverse cowgirl.
They got the Megan knees now.
Well,
I don't. I need a knee brace. I need a knee brace.
Do we have any Christians on the panel?
I need a knee brace. I don't have Megan knees.
A lot of pretend Christians.
I put my feet on the bed when I ride him.
Bullshit.
Why you trying? You really testing me?
Say what?
I'm about to echo food on
She said she put her feet on the bed. That is
my
the
feet on ride with my knee. I put my
Man.
feet on the bed. What you talking about? Y'all made me act a fool on this.
She gonna prove it. She gonna prove it. That's a plus.
Can we go to the next topic? Can we go to the next topic, baby? Please, baby.
Yeah, I got
you done destroyed it.
Feet on the
I need
bed.
BioFreeze for my knees, so
Feet on the bed.
BioFreeze. Yeah, no,
She said BioFreeze.
Bobby 3 done damn near
Yeah.
twisted her ankle out there talking about putting her feet on the bed.
Baby, I like control. I want to see your head.
Hey, y'all see that video?
Your soul in your body. Baby, your
Y'all
soul
see
in
that
your
video of Rick
body.
Ross when he blew out a tire trying to do the diving board?
Yeah, I seen that.
Bobby 3 blowing out a tire.
Sweet, you really let me know that you really don't do nothing in the bedroom. That's what you really trying to say. But it's
Oh,
okay
no.
that you like to just lay there and you know when a man laying down and a woman on top, you get the hump just a little bit, just do a little ride. You don't do nothing. I know you don't. I know you don't.
Hey, Bobby 3, you gonna be all right. You gonna be all right.
Boy, y'all acting up.
Yeah.
What a little beef out the dog.
This turned to something else.
Yeah, let me go ahead and see if I can squeeze one more topic in here real quick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let me squeeze it. Let me squeeze it.
Sharon
Oh,
D.
she's talking
Berry
about the
at
pickles now.
99. Mr. Lego had a girlfriend, but I'm not snitching. Wink, wink. Who was that, Mr. Lego?
Oh, shout out to my ex-girlfriend. Love you, baby.
Marcus $5 says, first of all, Mommy 3 love. No one wants to be a sad dude. I'm just calling out the BS you be saying. You still cool people. Get out your feelings.
I love you, Marcus. I love you, baby. I do your little retwist. It look like me a little retwist.
Mr. TKO 499 says, crushing on Mommy 3 love. She's straightforward and fine as hell. Ring emoji.
And eels, baby. What's up?
Congo English $20.
Whoa, that was the what's up.
Oh man, vernacular. Z Jackson 199 says, men out here marrying 304s and losing half. Get the F out of here. Congo English $10 says, love lady when she talks. Shout out to Malevolent Elephant with $100. Appreciate you, brother.
Malevolent Elephant. I said it right finally.
All right,
Shout
say
out
it.
to you.
Okay, say it 3 times fast. Ready?
Malevolent Elephant. Malevolent Elephant. Malevolent Elephant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those
See, men who know how to articulate their words, they know how to set boundaries. Just keep that in mind.
Okay. All right.
Oh, in other words,
Let me
You
go
ain't
ahead
got no boundaries.
Let me go ahead and slide this last one in real quick. It says, because you
Oh my gosh.
because you can easily date a 5, leave the 10s for the more secure men. Here we go.
Understand, okay? I don't understand how men try to go after a baddie, quote unquote, try to date a baddie, and then be mad that while in the relationship, she continues to be a baddie. I don't get that. You chose her because she was a baddie, right? But now all of a sudden she's supposed to be invisible to other men around, and you're mad at her because she's cute. You're mad at her because other men are trying to talk to her. It's your insecurities.
Why do you play her again? Oh God!
Can I say something?
She's annoying. Why she looking up at a teleprompter or something?
Mr. Lego,
No,
just 5 minutes ago, you was agreeing with him.
That's a lot of the modern women. You sure was. You flip flopping again.
What's a fucking baddie? Like, that's what I'm saying. What's a bad Instagram? What's a IG model? That's a bad ran through hole. That's a baddie. Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out what she's talking about.
Let me go to Trev first.
Okay, so there's actually some truth in that, right? A lot of 5s come with less hassles. So, you know, the 10s, you do have to worry about that. Like, I've been out in some situations when you with a 10, you got to move different. Like, especially if you're in a major city, you run around South Street or something in Philly, and it's a bunch of dudes out there, especially when they're in packs, you got to move the dudes, huh?
So what you know about South Street?
Oh, I'm not that far from there.
Uh-oh.
So you got to move different. Like when you, and that's not just there, that's any major city, right? Dudes will try to holler. They don't care if you with a chick, whatever. That's just one hassle. Then you got the attitude. It's different because they have an overinflated sense of ego because men overvalidate them all day, especially if she's a social media person. She don't even have to do nothing but just wake up and look at her joint. She got hits from everybody. Everybody's hitting her up. Everybody's like, oh, babe, eggplant emoji, smiley face, hearts, everything, every day. So she's always going to feel like she has options with other dudes in a lot of cases. That's not always going to be, but for the most part, when you start dealing with them, it's more hassle. And you just may not want that. Like, if you get with somebody, I don't know if I would go as low as a 5. I mean, probably like I always say 7's the magic number for real, because she looks good enough, but not like a serious hassle at the same time. So that's more so what I would say is the sweet spot. But a 5 is kind of crazy. I don't know if I would go that low. But either way, women, they're just going to behave like that when they have that much attention. Like I was saying earlier, they have way too much sexual access, and it's a headache. So I could definitely understand there's some truth to that. Like, not all of them act like that, but a overwhelming majority of them, especially the women who are now exposed to social media. And men just don't want to have to work that hard to try to maintain a female. If you were up there and you are, if you have a lot of social status, if you are wealthy, it's a lot easier for you. The more you have your stuff together as a man, the better opportunities you have to be able to retain these types of women and attract these types of women. But it's not always going to go like that. Even with them, they still might be out there looking at other dudes too. So it's just a hassle sometimes.
What?
That's the only thing. Hey, it's a hassle sometimes. It really is.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go to Penny, then Stacey.
I think there's some truth to it as well. I think a lot of men do get with some women off the way that they look, and then once they're with them, they want them to change certain things, change the way they dress, change how they post, things of that nature. And I do think that other men talk to other men and say, if you show him a picture of your girlfriend and she's really cute, he'll say, man, she must be a headache. She's going to be a headache because of the way that she looks. I've seen men say that. So I think it's some truth to that.
Yeah.
Men actually do that. So
Yeah.
I had a conversation with my boyfriend yesterday about the exact same thing. And one of his boys said the same thing. She must be a headache, just off the way someone looks. So I definitely think some truth to it.
Yeah, she's a 9 or a 10. She's super annoying.
No.
So maybe what would you guys consider like the 5 to the 10? Like, what would be a 5 compared to like a 9 or a 10?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like in real life, not like
a 5 is an average woman. A 10 is like these.
No, a 5 is
people
bad. A 7 is an average woman. You said
5
is average.
What? 5 is average.
The average is 5.
What's
Yeah,
5? What's 10 divided by 2?
A 5 is kind of like.
What's 10 divided by 2? Lord have mercy.
Well, in my opinion, an average woman to me is like a 7. A 9 or a 10 is like, like Penny said, she's most likely going to be a headache in some kind of way.
10 is perfection. 9 is nearly
Well,
perfection.
who would that women?
8 is
would
awesome.
you guys equate that
7
to
is
like?
very
I would say Halle Berry is a 10.
Or
Halle Berry is a 10. Yeah, that's a good one. 90s Halle Berry. Yeah.
Okay,
Halle
but
Berry is a 10.
We're
You
men.
talking about a woman?
Can y'all listen to damn men? What'd you say, Precious?
no, I'm listening.
She was voted most beautiful woman in the world 4 times in a row.
Yeah,
that's a 10.
I feel like a 10 should be all around standards.
We're men.
I think that's
listening to what you should be. Halle Berry, 90s Halle Berry was a 10 to us.
Mommy, you to men, the core things that that is exactly what it is. Men don't care about looks as you get older, especially 10s, all that don't really matter. She has to be looking all right, but if she's cooperative, feminine, and she's with you and she supports you, that automatically makes you a 10.
That's why
in the
that's
man's
a
world.
10 right there.
Yeah, that's a 10.
10 be fucking ball players, and now she with you, and I'm not a ball player, so I don't want to be dealing with no chick like, oh yeah, my ex was so and so. I don't want to deal with all that. Just she don't got ran through.
Do y'all see the way society though, as we go forward, have made women masculine with the 10 and made men feminine with the 10. So if a woman's a 10, she got options. She can do what she want to do. You have to prioritize her. Everything's about her. She can, at any point she can just be done if she wants to. She can do whatever she wants to do. But when a man's a 10, he got to be monogamous. He got to be loyal. He got to be a provider. He got to only worry about you and have no options at all. That sounds like a woman. And when he powerful, he got to control. I mean, and a man got to make himself too. Women can show up. You born a 10. The man got to make himself a 10. He got to create his whole entire life. But now I got to turn my energy into a feminine energy that caters completely to a woman after I built my whole entire life. And I show up to typically saturated women. If it's a divine woman, it's a whole different point. But it's crazy how the men are women now and the women are men. Like,
I don't think women are born 10.
Ali, I was just about to speak to that.
No.
The 10 usually is getting ran through by the higher dudes in the city. So a 10 is usually a hoe altogether because she's getting ran through by the niggas with money.
But why would she even be a 10?
Pressure.
Because we're only basing this off of looks.
Looks only. We're talking about looks only. See, just like Ali said, when it comes to a man being a 10, quote unquote, it's about character, it's about money, it's about a lot. But we only care about looks, just like we talked about what Lady Di said, shooting the club up. She got a fat ass, she's pretty. That's all that matters.
That's why y'all played. That's why shit ain't gonna change.
You know what's crazy though? Because I'm sure that she's saying this based off of that whole Keke Palmer thing, right? And I've been hearing this a lot, and this kind of alludes to what Ali was just talking about. Oh, when you dealing with a baddie, when you dealing with a 10, you gotta know what you're getting yourself into. If she is however she moves, that's how she moves, and it is what it is.
That part.
Hey, real quick, what is Keke Palmer? She's, in my opinion, she's a 5 when she don't have
doesn't matter
makeup
what
on.
we think. It doesn't matter what we think. I'm going off of her word. It doesn't matter what we think. I'm going off of her word.
What do y'all think she is?
Like a
no
sick guy?
Her
looks or her behaviors?
No, straight looks.
I give about
with makeup. What y'all think?
6 to 7.
Yeah,
I say 6. She's average.
So because the ladies asked about the 5 and the 10, when she don't have makeup on, she a whole 5, in my opinion. When she got makeup on and she glammed up, she a 7.
You derailed my whole position. Just
you
to
sure
talk
did.
about
Just to
whether
talk.
she was a 5 or a 10.
Because the ladies wanted, they asked the question earlier.
We can answer that after the fact.
You brought up Keke Palmer. That was a good example.
I know, but I had a whole point I was making with Keke Palmer.
If you forgot, Sweeney, I can know how to finish. If you forgot, I'll do it if you want me to. The fact that she's saying when you were baddie, you expecting her to control herself and change for you, but there's no bigger hoes than men. You're asking a man who got a whole entire roster and he could just stay out in the field to just keep dealing with multiple women that can cook for him, clean for him, do anything, and he could have sex with him, anything he need for multiple women. You're asking him to change and be this committed, loyal, monogamous man, but then she can't control herself when she a baddie. It's the craziest thing to me. So what makes you the baddie?
And the reason why I brought up Keke Palmer was because I know what she's referring to. She's talking about the way she went out there and dressed, the way she posts on social media, the way she moves. Most men would consider that disrespectful, right? If a woman's out there dressing in the old kind of way or whatever, he would consider that disrespectful if he's in a relationship.
Right.
Yep.
But she's basically saying if you're dealing with a baddie, and that's what baddies do. They dress this way. So it's not about whether she's a baddie or not.
Oh.
It's not the point. The point is the point that the lady was trying to make about dealing with baddies.
Okay.
She's saying if you're dealing with a baddie, this is what it comes with. It comes with her dressing however the way she wants to. It comes with her dealing with her social media however she wants to. You have to accept that because you're dealing with a baddie.
I agree with her on that.
But when men were talking about, hey, when you're dealing with a top tier guy, these are the things, these are the parameters that it comes with. All of a sudden, it's no, he shouldn't have to be that way. He should have to come. He should have to change himself. Why can't he have any dick discipline? Why can't he be monogamous? Why can't he control himself?
Yeah,
he's supposed to become a good man once he's with the woman. But a baddie could just be a baddie and be ignorant no matter what man she's dealing with.
That's why we gotta cancel them hoes. You gotta cancel.
And it goes back to women being children. The answer is yes.
Cancel them.
It's
boundaries and stuff.
So is Keke Palmer? Is she a child? Let go.
1000% she a child. She proves my whole
So she
philosophy.
was wrong. So she was wrong.
He was wrong for putting a baby in her dumb
You was
ass.
about to flip flop. You flip flop. Hey,
he was wrong for putting a baby in her ass.
Everybody on the panel. Let go called this man's worth $1 million, 500,000 to $1 million. Because of what she did, Let Go calls him a pookie. He called him a pookie because he got with a woman who disrespected him. But like he knew she was going to let Usher all over. So she knew. So she knew Usher was going to be all over her.
Yes. You don't think that wasn't planned? Come on, man.
He knew that.
That was planned.
Okay.
That was planned.
What make him a pookie? What make him a pookie? What is a pookie?
Usher. Between her and Usher.
No, but what makes him okay? So did he know? Did the man know? This man is the nuance of what women want. He's a great father. Let me finish. She bragged about him being a great father. He's a great, amazing man. He take care of his children. He'll show her body off. A lot of women like that. He not insecure. He'll let me show my body off. He did everything the nuance of a man can do. Oh, so why he lame?
One, he was with a woman, and when he had the opportunity to get with a Keke Palmer, who was also in acting, he actually took that opportunity to dump her to get with her, so he can get more acting opportunities. He's a poop.
Didn't you dump somebody before? Hold on. Didn't you dump somebody before when you weren't happy?
Not for nobody else. No, I didn't dump her for another woman.
No, you literally divorced somebody when you wasn't happy. You bragged about it on the panel over and over again.
I didn't divorce her to be with another woman. That's what he did.
No, you divorced her. You got rid of her.
Because I ain't want to. What that got to do with dumping a woman for another woman, though?
Why'd you dump her?
That ain't none of your business.
See, then you do that. See, now you do that. Now you do that.
How do you know he dumped her for another woman then?
Because he wants to make him look bad in front of women and keep his support good.
We can all make a good argument that you probably dumped your wife for another woman if you had
How is a millionaire a pookie that takes care of his kids?
How do you make the assumption that he dumped her for another woman? You don't know that.
I didn't make the assumption that's what happened.
How? How do you know that? Who said that? Which one of them
just look the shit up, you'll be able to see. Look,
which one of them two said I don't?
Yeah, hold up. People, they'll be in a relationship with somebody, taking pictures and all this other shit, and next thing you know, they with this. It's not hard to find out. Next thing you know, he's with Keke Palmer.
Oh, you made an assumption. You made an assumption and called him a pookie because he left another woman for this woman.
No, overall, he's a pookie.
Because
I think he did to him. He's a lame because certain dudes she wouldn't have did that shit too.
Yeah.
So a man doing what makes him happy. Trav, you gotta ride with me, brother. So a man doing what makes him happy.
But that wouldn't happen with me.
I can't say that makes him
how he handle it and how
he got on that situation.
Hold on, let me get Trav. You get Trav in there, let go.
The only reason I would say that I agree he was lame, not because of the reason Let Go was saying, but just because he was able to entertain a woman who was comfortable with showing off her body to the rest of the world, and that's something that most men would not tolerate.
Hold on. So if you a man if you want to show your wife, you a man, and you want to show your wife off, he's a lame for that because he chose to show. He didn't. Hold on.
For exposing your body parts to the world.
Women show their man off all day long. Okay, if he chose, he's still a man. That don't make him a lame because he want to show his woman off. That's his choice. I wouldn't do that. But they don't make him a lame.
There's taste and then there's not taste, right? We talking about, remember, Paris was saying it last time. She had her nipples out, everything. That's not for everybody. That's not for everybody. If you're going to be my wife, that's not for everybody. Nobody's supposed to see your intimate parts like that. That's different. Showing yourself off. Listen, there's a difference. They put.
I'm with you. No.
You saw Sierra, and then
you missing my point.
Savannah.
Hold on. Let him finish. I'll let Trev finish, y'all.
So you had Sierra and you had Savannah. Everybody sort of side by side. Both of them looked. You could see their figures. You could see how they look. One was the right way to do it, and one was just a little bit overboard. You don't have to have your skin exposed. You don't have to have your body parts out. You can have things that accentuate your curves. That's fine, but it doesn't have to be exposed to the level where people know what your ass looks like. They don't need to know what your breasts look like. Like for people to see through it and see everything. That's not a flex for me. I don't need to show my woman off in that manner.
You said Sierra doesn't do that?
No, she does do that.
No,
She's
she
the one that did it
does.
wrong.
Right,
I said
but-
Savannah
okay.
doesn't.
Russell Wilson is a
So,
They have
Trev,
them too.
I agree with you 100% at the core of it. What I'm saying is what the women are asking. The nuanced woman is asking for her ability to show herself off. Ladies, do y'all understand what I'm saying? There's a lot of women who like for their man to
They're
show them off.
celebrating Russell Wilson for it.
We could say they're lame to us, but if this man is doing everything a woman is asking, how do we make him lame now? Because she's doing everything.
Because of
he's
his
not.
choice
He's
of a
not.
woman.
He has no
You
boundaries.
gotta understand. Keke Palmer is
I'm
a
with you, Trev.
cornball.
No, I'm
Nobody's
talking about
dumb
the
enough to
women.
put a baby in Keke Palmer.
Yo, we're having a misunderstanding. Women are asking for men and then later to how they want them, and then they cloud them later for enabling them. So they'll go, the man will do anything these women are asking, and then later on they'll call them their bitch, told them you ain't man enough. You let me do, you can let me get away with everything. This is what women are asking for. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying what you said.
That's why I had a problem with Keke Palmer, because she talked about the men that she didn't want to date, that she didn't want to be with, that wasn't going to treat her right.
We're insecure.
And then she talked about Darius in such a high manner, and then this happened, and he has 3 to 4 words to say about it, and it's like, oh,
She lost her goddamn mind.
You shouldn't be talking about her outfit. You shouldn't be doing this. But at the same time, it's like, what is the standard? You have to have a man that's going to stand up for a standard.
Right.
And obviously the man standing up for the standard, everybody's trying to break him down when we're already at war with one another. So if you have a man standing up saying, come on, you're a mom, just think about this a little bit differently. And people are condemning him for that.
Right.
It really shows you where the state
That's what I'm saying.
Our culture is when it comes to relationship standards and, both your image towards each other and representation.
Right. And she was before he got with her.
Let me get the ladies in there.
Hold on, y'all calling. I mean, it's like y'all calling him a simp for having boundaries when we already just talked about that.
No, he put a baby in her. His boundaries were lost a long time ago.
Hold on, let me get the ladies in.
But she did that in public. She did all of that in public. I feel like if Usher would have just came over there and sung to her this and that, but she had to hug him and he had to touch her in a way, and it wasn't even about the outfit. It was about like the respect of it. Like, damn, okay, if he wanted to come over there and sing you, he can sing to you while you sitting down. You did not have to get up and let him hug you and let him do all this. I'm pretty sure y'all done saw each other before. Y'all both celebrities, y'all both fucking singers. You did not have to get up and do all that. Do that backstage if you want to do that. I feel like he did a right thing by doing it publicly because she did it publicly.
No, that was lame as hell.
I just feel like he wasn't a simp in that way. But it's another question I would like to ask the men was like how do men feel when their woman posting pictures of them like with their shirt off and this and that?
Hold on, before the men answer that question, hold that question. Let me get around to the ladies and let them chime in on it. Stacey, Penny, Lady Di, y'all want to say something on it?
I was gonna say that I think it was to Trev's point that I believe most women have options with men. It's just that the men that are coming up to them, they just don't want them. It's more of that. Even if they are a 5 or a 4, they got options. They got men wanting them. I don't really think it's too much on that because they are looking at more than just your looks. They're looking at, if you could be loyal and everything in between. And then as far as the question was about being a baddie, a 10, and then being a 5. If you get a lady who is pretty, cute, fine, whatever, she's always going to get attention. There's nothing no one could do about that. These men are going to come up to them, say something to them, stare at them, either when you're not around or when you are around. I don't really think it has nothing to do with like you can't be with her. Yeah, you should be able to be with someone that's fine. I think that men should pick what they like. I don't think men should keep going down on looks because they are getting someone loyal. You need to get someone that is fine to you and that's loyal to you. And then the lady that is with you, they will be with you because they like you. You have to do the whole package because once you get married, I mean, that's kind of it. So you want to pick the most that you can get out of it. And like I said, women are women. So if they could provide something for you, then rock with that. This number thing, I understand, but just get what you like all around.
Real quick, I think it's a lot of levels to that, right? I've literally seen women who have made people crash, stop traffic, everything else you can think about. This is a different level. When you get to that realm of the 9, 10, it's a different type of attention. Of course, it depends on how you present yourself, but when it's a 10, it's different. It's very different because now you have everybody coming at you. A lot of people could fly under the radar as a 5, a 6, and even a 7, no problem. Once you start getting into that 9 or 10 range, it's a different level of attention. Trust me when I tell you, everybody is running down. Everybody's in the way. It's a different level, and you got to be ready for that headache. It's not even necessarily all about being secure, but it's just about, do I want to deal with that constantly? You may not want to deal with it.
And most likely that woman, like I said, has been ran through by the rich dudes in the city. It's not too many 10s that ain't been ran through by the dudes in the city.
But why we gotta talk about her being ran through? Like I said, if she is cute and she's stopping traffic, all right, cool. That
We talking about 10s.
You
not
can't
just cute.
change men looking. What you can try to get is a woman who's not gonna feed into it. That is the headache, not men looking.
Right.
All right, cool. You should be okay with a man looking, because it's like, okay, wow, I got somebody that is cute. Wow, okay, I got someone that looks good. I don't know how you guys, like to make your ego higher or whatever. But I'm saying, like, it's not about how she looks, it's about how she treats, how she look. If she's gonna feed into every man that's coming up to her, like a lot of women,
It's always about looks for us.
a lot of
You
women
gotta
are
keep that in
cute.
mind.
They get. I'm saying they, as if I'm not a
miss all of that.
we get looks and calls on all the time. Okay, there's no problem with that. I think it's just how the person treats it.
Right. I agree with Lady Di, because if you're an attractive person, you're going to attract everything. You're
Why
gonna
would you get a 5 because men are not looking? That sounds
Right.
silly.
Whoever
Men
said he
look and
dates
men look
5s,
good, period.
not the rest of us. I don't
But
think.
my thing
Wait,
is,
say what?
Hold on. If she's a
Wait,
headache,
who said your
You
5?
said something about you date 5. You
Who,
brought
me?
up this 5 crap.
Who, me?
Ain't nobody dating no 5.
you said you
Lego
don't
throwing
want
shot.
I didn't say 5.
You
No,
said
I didn't.
you
I
said
definitely
you
didn't say
married.
Definitely
5.
didn't.
Oh,
I said the sweet spot is 7. I definitely never said I
okay.
said I
Gotcha,
would
gotcha,
not
gotcha.
touch a 5. Yeah,
Nah,
Mr.
that's
Lego.
out. And I
and
don't date at
especially
all
if you
anymore, by the
get a
way.
high value man.
I'm
The high value man is going to be wanted, just like the attractive woman is going to be wanted. So you're always going to have thoughts of, oh, well, that guy can get whoever he wants. Same with the attractive woman. Oh, that woman can get whoever she wants. So you're always going to have these preconceived notions that this woman is with these men and this man is with these women. It could be the complete opposite, because you don't want all that attention. You don't want, you don't tell God how to make you. So you know what I mean? So I think sometimes there's an assumption on what's really going on, and you don't know what's really going on because you're assuming in your mind, like, oh, I don't have a chance, or she, has all this attention, when you don't really know what's going on. So I think sometimes men knock themselves out the race because they're not confident or they're not secure enough in dealing with a woman who is attractive, because you already think that everybody else is talking to her or everybody else is in her DM and things like that. And although that might be true, you never know. You might be the one, and you're counseling yourself out because of all the thoughts that are going on in your head.
Well, it's not the thought.
Yeah,
It depends on who the man is, but like,
How do you know?
Here's the problem.
hold on. Going to the 10s in your city, whatever city y'all in, right? If you know, because some dudes don't, if you know who her ex-boyfriend is, because her ex-boyfriend had money, and then she dated this dude that plays for this, so certain women, who she got ran through.
I'm just talking about an attractive person. I'm not talking. She doesn't have to be a 10. He doesn't have to be a 10. And
she ain't no 10 is a different story.
Precious.
I'm just talking about an attractive person, period.
I'll give you some data.
Regular people, regular 6 or 7 men can't deal with a 6 or sometimes a 6 or 7 woman because
that's different. That's different.
That's very different.
They're assuming things. We're not talking about a 10. 10 to y'all is Halle Berry. We can't be talking about a 10 right now. You know, the Halle Berry's gonna walk the street.
That we literally would just run through instead of like taking seriously because they're 10s.
Here's the reality. Here's the reality. Most men don't have access to 10s.
Nope.
That's the reality. Most men don't have access to 10s. The problem is that most men have access to women that think they are 10s. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
The problem was
we call them a 10. They're not thinking they're a 10. We calling them a 10.
if you go down the block and you ask a woman, what do you rate herself from on the scale from 1 to 10? She gonna call herself a 10. I didn't say what does it matter whether she's being honest or not. The problem is that she thinks she is. Anywho, it's neither here nor there.
I got two things. Oh, go ahead. Oh, my bad.
Here's the reality. Lady Di hit on it, and then Mr. Lego missed what she said. It's never about whether she's beautiful or not. She could be beautiful. I think most men don't have a problem dealing with. You get with a beautiful woman, you have no problem. You walk out with her, she wears what she wears, you proud of her cleavage or her nice shape and everything else. Like she said, and I gotta bring the Kiki Palmer thing back into it. It's how she behaves with her looks that becomes the problem. She's not a problem until she starts acting like a problem. As long as she's acting like your lady, you cool. You're like, oh man, I got my bad chick. Check out my bad woman. Look at her on my arm. She fine as hell, ain't she? It's only when she starts going online and showing that ass off or trying to get as much attention from men as possible where he has a problem. That's where men draw the line. We don't draw the line at beautiful women. We love beautiful women. We draw the line at beautiful women that don't know how to act.
Lady Diane, I understand what y'all were saying with as far as how really should be secure enough, right, to be able to deal with a 10, but it's not about being secure or not, right? As men, we deal with probabilities, right? You possibly could run into a woman that would actually be that good looking and then act well on top of it, but probably not. And that's what we understand because we've actually pressed dozens and dozens of women, and we understand how each one of us are going to score with every woman. I don't have, like, let's just say that if I were still doing that, right? You already know if a female is going to be receptive to you once you do it enough. You don't have to say nothing. You could just tell by her demeanor. There's so many different ways that you can tell once you become really good at it, if a female is going to be receptive to you, or just little hints that she'll give you, body language, different things like that. And you'll know. Everybody who understands body language a little bit, or just female nature in general, they know, okay, this female is going to be receptive to me. So, a lot of times dimes behave a certain way. It's not just something that we just think. It's because we've experienced women behaving like that.
Thank you.
We know what comes with that. Unfortunately,
I don't know. Y'all are one person
be absolute.
in one area of the world. I don't know.
I've done this in a lot of places. I can tell you that more than one city.
Tens get ran through. This is the problem, though. Y'all messing with ran through. Y'all messing with
final thoughts, y'all. Final thoughts, so we get up out of here.
You guys are messing with 10s that are all over social media. Get a 10 that don't even care about that. There are pretty 10, 9, 8, whatever, walking around that not even into all that type of stuff. Y'all talking about the wrong female.
No, we married. I was doing this in 95. I'm talking about way before social media.
So the first thing, y'all realize there is no pushback for the fact that a 10, everybody just has to accept the 10 for, hey, if you get with a 10, just accept she's a 10. Why does not the 10 have to be responsible with the fact that she's a 10, just like a high value guy? But to the point that the brothers are trying to make, Precious, and all the women, social media has destroyed relationships completely. You'll see how valuable women are on social media. Women will get far more attention than a man. I don't care how high of a man he is. We cannot compete with beautiful women, whether it's your body, whether it's your face, whether it's your attributes. Y'all all know right here, y'all can get 1 million followers if you want to. When I go to social media, I'm not even looking for women. I may want to look at National Geographics. I might want to look at some insightful things, something about some knowledge. It is full of women getting millions of followers because of their looks, their bodies. Y'all, we cannot compete with y'all. So if you don't control the fact that you're a 10, whether it's your body, face, and attributes, nope. Let me.
Go ahead. I'm not trying to interrupt.
I don't think y'all really understand how much women are completely out of control, and you know what you can do. Precious, you know what you can do. Lady Di know what she can do,
but I don't do it. There are women who use their body.
You're not dating, but y'all not dating women. So if I go, let's say I want to meet a nice, let's say you go on social media or even in public, women think they're 10s because of how the following that they get, the attention that they get just for being beautiful women or women who have a nice physique. It's out of control now. It's like, hey, you're going to have to deal with all the things that's coming with this woman. That's not the 10 either. It could be the 7 and the 6 now. They are moving completely different than women in the past. Today's women, the 6 and 7 is moving like she thinks she a 10 and she getting 10 attention from men and women. Most of us ain't gonna never get that much attention or that many followers. Women's power is her power, and all these qualities I have is supposed to be for your man and your children, but they're realizing how powerful they are, and they can get a mass amount of attention and make a mass amount of money just showing themselves off.
That's not power. That's witchcraft.
No, I know, but
call it what you want.
Call it what you want. We know.
Call it whatever you want to call it. You can call it whatever you want to call it. It's a reality.
But see, that's why I like my man medium ugly. He gotta be medium ugly. My man gotta be a 5 or something. He gotta be a 5. He gotta be between 5 or 7, somewhere in there.
That don't work no more, mommy 3.
All right, so you can control it.
No, because look,
that don't work no more.
They got Instagram models.
They want the ugly ones too.
Hey, we're gonna close out with mommy 3. We're gonna close out mommy 3. Go ahead, mommy 3.
I don't want no real fine man. I can't deal with all that headache. Hell no.
He good to you, they gonna want him too.
But he's supposed to deal with your headache.
I ain't got time to be dealing with no overly fine man. He always in the mirror. We both getting late, dressed up, and hell no. I want my. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Mommy 3, you done rubbed your hair 32 times since you've been up here.
Yo,
stroking your hair like you stroking your ego, but he can't be fine.
But JR, what I said,
you could put your feet on the bed.
I'm gonna get put to bed anyway. What I wanted to ask was, how do men feel about, when they woman post them?
No, we're closing out. We closed out, mommy 3. We're closing now. You did ask that question about
I asked that because
let's finish off with this one question. Men go around.
Yeah, just how do the men feel about when a woman posts them with their shirt off? Is that too much? You know what I'm saying? Like
a woman posting her shirt off.
When she posts her man with his shirt off and exposing him like Kiki Palmer
was
doing, he was posting her with bikinis and all that.
Nobody.
I don't understand.
Who's doing that?
Most women don't like sharing their man.
Nobody looks at a man with his shirt off as a.
No, because I'm saying because you still advertising your man. What I'm saying is a lot of women advertise their man to other.
I know what you mean, mommy. I know what you mean.
Just like what Smooth said. Smooth said, well, if you put LeBron James' wife and Russell and Sierra, how she exposing herself, like how do men feel when they woman, their wife, be like posting him in a way where other women can come to you?
We don't be paying attention to what no dude be doing. So I don't know. Like
when your woman
y'all missing what she's saying. Y'all
like your woman is taking a picture of you with the shirt off, and now you
Trev
on her page.
Oh my God, she's trying to say when a woman show you off, is she promoting you to other women? Should she complain if my woman's showing me off and I'm starting to hit other women? Is it her fault? Yeah. Just like that's what she's asking. If a man showing his woman body off and they go, hey, he promoted her behind. Look, that's what he wanted. Do women be promoting their man? So did she want her man to be engaging with the other women when she showed them off?
Okay,
that's what she asking.
I don't get
it. Yeah, because women be posting Valentine's Day. She gotta post her man doing the rose petal. You think other women ain't seeing that shit?
Oh, you talking about gestures? Oh, okay.
You talking about bragging about your man, showing them off. Now, obviously, with women, we show off their looks, but for men, they may show off his chest, or they may show off the fact that he bought her this or something like that.
That's dangerous too. That's dangerous.
It's still cat mommy love. Most women can't even show their man. You gotta be lying. Most women can't even show
dangerous.
they can show like a toe. That's it.
Yeah, so
showing the
I
back
put
of
it
his
like,
head.
look,
I want my man.
I'll put it like this real quick. The only way that you can garner nearly as much attention as a woman is not by showing him physically, because that doesn't demand the same amount of attention. You would have to show, like you were saying, some of his gestures, what he does. Or he popped up with this new house, or he popped up with this new, look at that, with the bow on it. That's different. That'll get you in trouble with the other woman. But as far as him and how he looked, that can happen, but not nearly as much as women. Not nearly as much.
He has to practically be
It all
a
depends
Madonna
on
to
the
get
guy.
that type of attention.
All
Chris Rock said when a man shows his woman off, a man will go, I want somebody just like her. When women show their man off,
I want
woman
him.
goes, I want him.
right, let me go get to these super chats, y'all. Marcus Evans, we got a couple of Marcus Evans $5 says, "Welcome back, brother Ali. If you need any spaces, you are appreciated." And then so Arnold says, "It's clear, let go Pan JR, because why he brings no value and has too many narcissist traits. Seek help, please, sir." That's one of your fans, right?
Damn.
Damn, they
Shout
hate
out
this
to
man
her.
so. Hey, look, I hate him too.
All right. I want to thank everybody on the panel. Y'all make sure y'all support each other. Let's support each other. I want to thank everybody for their perspectives. And Paradise Paris, thank you for coming up too. Who else dropped off? Somebody else? Illa. Appreciate you for coming up too, sir. Great show, y'all. Make sure you hit the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Before I leave, did anybody need to fill out the Hurst Feelings report?
Ali?
I ain't never heard that though. Let go your feelings be.
I'm filling out one. I'm cashing in my report on JR for triggering me today with these damn topics.
Hey, I mean, I can't argue if you was offended, man. We
over there walking on eggshells.
do have an open door. We do have an open door policy. So if anybody feels hurt, you give it time, even afterwards.
My boundaries.
Just make sure you bring your rep to the investigation. All right. All right, I appreciate y'all.
Might give Sweeney some boundaries.
All right, y'all.